And for all teams, in fact, this is the 16 seed play-in. The winner of this game goes against UNC all the way down to Asheville, North Carolina. They're currently playing in Dayton, North Carolina. The first commercial break has just happened with 15 minutes left in the first half. As you see on the screen, Wagner's up 9-6. Uh, both these two teams did win their conference tournament from a decently low seed. Wagner won their conference tournament coming out of the sixth seed in the Northeast Conference. Wait, coming through the Northeast Conference. FDU, the team that stunned Purdue last year, came out of that conference. And this year didn't do too well, but Wagner beat the first seed Merrimack 54 to 47 to send themselves to this game right here. Wagner plays. Got very hot at the end of the season. They finished 13 and 15, a losing record in the regular season, but ended up 16 and 15 after winning their three conference tournament games and beating the top three teams in the conference. Uh, for Howard, however, they were 18 and 16 on the regular season. They were they also had a losing record going into their conference tournament at 15 and 16, but they were the two seed coming in, so not a very strong MEAC conference. They beat Delaware State 70 to 67 in the conference championship for their conference, and they beat the 1, 5, and 6 seeds in their conference. So not too hard of a tournament for them. So, but they're still the favorite as they have the higher win percentage and have better team statistics all around. Uh, so a lot of people probably haven't seen either of these two teams play, since they're both bottom teams in not very what's the word? Not very high divisions. So, uh, some facts. Wagner plays norm. They're one of the slowest styles of play in NCAA, getting 63.5 points per game offensively, which is ranked 360th in the nation out of 362 teams, and allow only 62.1 points per game, which is sixth in the nation. It's currently 9-6 right now, as the game is coming back on uh, after the commercial break. 15 minutes 40 seconds on the clock. So out comes Wagner's five. Uh, their starting five today were Isaiah Stevens, Joel Scott, Meek Clifford, Patrick Cartier, and Josiah Strong. And for Howard, it was Isaiah Warfield, Jordan Hairston, Bryce Harris, Seth Townsend, and Marcus Joffrey. Both teams play with four guards and one forward. So Wagner comes out, passes the ball around, gets it to number one, uh, which is uh, Javier Esquera, who leads their team and steals, I think, so steals. And a long three there. Huge three there as the shot clock goes down. Wagner's has made, sorry, Wagner's made one field goal off of Howard's three turnovers so far. So Howard is getting into some turnover difficulties as they pass the ball around. Pass it in. So 31 is dribbling up. He's deep. Passes it off. Spins around. Drives in for the layup, and it's missed at the shot clock, but he gets his own rebound, and this ball is batted out of bounds by Wagner. So Howard drove and missed the layup. Bryce Harris, their star guard at 6'4", just missed two layups, but the ball is batted out of bounds, so it is Howard's ball. 12-6, Wagner's winning. Howard drives in from the corner, passes it out to Bryce Harris, star guard, and he drives in, gets a layup off the glass. Nice touch there. forward formation, and he drives in and misses it. There's a scramble for the ball. Everybody's on the ground, and another turnover for Howard. They tried to get it down the court, but it was taken out of the hands by Marvin Council Jr. So a couple passes around the top of the key, and Tommy Sierra dribbles in, but passes it out to number 10 in the corner, Tarn Allen, who misses a three-pointer. The ball goes out of bounds off of Howard, I think. Can't tell. Tough call for the ref there. Looks like it's gonna be no, it's gonna be off of Wagner. Howard dribbles up. They're pressing them tight, at the back court. Melvin Kelsey Jr. is guarding his man number 20, the point guard, uh, Jordan Hairston. And 34 dribbles in, big guy, 6'9", but he misses the layup. That was Bryce Harris, also the guard. Sorry, 6'4". And Wagner with the layup right there, as they just dribbled in quick off of the break. Keontae Lewis, the forward, got that. He is 6'9". Howard passing around. Passes over to this guard, Bryce Harris, who drives in. He's been driving in on the right side the entire game, and he gets himself another two. And that's his sixth point of the game. Two big guys there. Wagner dribbles up. Point guard Melvin Kelso Jr. passes off to Taryn Allen, the other guard. Passes over, now in the corner. And up. Some good passes, but a bad shot. Offensive rebound, though. And a travel. Some good rebounds, but a travel call. On the offensive rebound there by Wagner. Taryn Allen called for the travel. Wagner's full court pressing Howard right now, which is very early in the game to do that. 12 minutes right now. But Howard has the ball at the front court and drives in for the layup. That was Bryce Harris, who drove in hard but got fouled as he tried to get the layup off the glass. He's been driving right and hard all game, but that time defense was called for the foul. So he's going to get his two shots. So our score right now is 14-10. As we go to another commercial break here, because that's just college basketball for you. So, got anybody in the chat? No, it doesn't look like. So, a good first couple minutes here, as we're down to 11:53. Bryce Harris will take his free throws after media timeout. Uh, both these schools are very small schools. The past couple years, they've had some decent basketball teams. This is Wagner's second tournament appearance all time. The first one was in 2003, was where they lost to Pittsburgh, but they've been getting a better basketball team over the past couple years, and they finally made the tournament again. They lost to Pittsburgh in 2003. Howard, on the other hand, has they were in the tournament last year. This is their fourth appearance all time. Last year, they lost to the 3 seed Kansas 68-96, in case some of you remember that. But they have also never made it past the round of 64, as they are from a smaller conference. Howard is one of the high-level shooting teams in the league, as they hit 37.5% from three. They have their star guard, Bryce Harris, who's been averaging 16, 2, and 8 at 6'4". He leads the team in both points and rebounds, as he plays down low primarily. Their other players, their other pressing Howard just to see if they can wear them down in this game. And now we're back from commercial break. The winner of this game will play at about 2 o'clock Central Time on Thursday. USC. We'll have to go all the way down to Asheville, North Carolina. Howard takes a shot, and it is no good from about mid range, too. But there's an over the head foul called on Wagner on the trying to get the rebound. So Howard will have another shot. Number 12 checks out for Howard. He's going back to the bench. That is Elijah Williams. He checks out for number 10, Talon Lewis. So quick pass in for Howard, but they cannot make the layup. There was Seth Towns driving in, another big guy. These two teams have some decent size. The average height is about 6'5" on both sides. So Wagner dribbling up on the top of the key, passes it in. It's going against Bryce Harris, but he gets the layup in off the glass. That was number 15, Seth Zongo, forward, who got that layup. He's averaging 4, 1, and 4 on the season. He's 6'7" and about 220. Howard in the corner, dribbling up, passes it up to the top, and a long three, but it's no good for Howard. Wagner trying to get the fast break, passes it up to the corner for three. It is good for number 13, Julian Brown. That would make the score 19-10. Wagner's 3 for 6 from three, and Howard's 1 for 4. Howard hasn't scored. Quick, number 4, Tyjay Kelton, the forward. Howard trying to get the ball up quick. Melvin Council Jr. already has 9 points, 2 rebounds. Just a whistle was blown. Defensive foul there. So Wagner will get the ball, or sorry, Howard will get the ball on the baseline here. So I'm not sure where the foul was, but there's a defensive foul called. So 23, Jordan Harrison to inbound here as Wagner gets out of their huddle. And there's also a couple of substitutions coming in, so that's why it's taking so long. 9 minutes 50 left. Jordan Harrison to inbound it. Passes out to the corner to Seth Towns, who passes it back to Harrison. He's driving in, and he's going for the layup, but it's off the glass, but there is a foul as he drives in hard. Foul is going to be on number 13 for Wagner, which is Julian Brown. Harrison will take his free throws on the year. Harrison free throws is sorry. So Harrison to take his free throws. Decent free throw shooter this year, but misses the 1 and 1. He does not hit one of them. So Howard still hasn't scored in the last 3 minutes. Harrison was 82% from free throw on the year, if you wanted to know that. Wagner dribbles up, passes it out to the corner, and a great layup, but he missed it. Almost in, bounced off the rim. Real close, but it's going to be out of bounds on Howard. Drove in from the corner on the baseline and missed the layup. So Howard will throw in here, and they're going to just take it up the court. No full court press here. Jordan Harrison with the ball, passes it out to the corner. Not going to take the three. Passes it in to Melvin Council Jr., who is going to spin and get the layup. So their first point in a while. Sorry, that was not Melvin Council. That was Okoji. spin. He's going to pass it back out. 7 on the shot clock. 13 to the corner. It is no good. That was number 4, Tyjay counting on the miss. Harrison passes it out to 22, Shai Odom. Now back to 11, Jose Okuji, who misses that shot. Wagner now hasn't scored in the last 2.5 minutes, so not a lot of scoring being done. And there's a point for Wagner. Count it for Malcolm Kelso Jr. His, I think, 11th point. He has 11 points, 4 assists on the day, and Howard will call a timeout after that. Wagner's at 23-12, so Howard has to stop this game from getting a little out of hand. Uh, so first half has been going very well for Wagner, but not the same for Howard. Still nobody in the chat yet? That's okay. Actually, I'm going to start a poll. Who will win this one? Who is Howard or Wagner? There it is. It's in the chat. There's the poll. Make sure you vote on that if you're still watching. So, back to this game. Another timeout here. This one's going to be by Howard, just so this game doesn't get any more out of hand than it's already going. Because obviously this is win or go home. Might as well get in the mountain tournament. If we lose this, They do come in to this game hitting 37.5% from three on the season, one of the top teams from three. But they pass it around, driving into Seth Towns, who air balls a layup. Not sure that's what he was going for, but play, the play was called out of bounds on Wagner. Now Howard passes in, Hairston throws it in, bad pass, but they end up with the ball after a deflection, but a missed layup by fifth star uh, Bryce Harris. Wagner now at the top of their key, passing it around, number one with the ball. That now passes up. A couple passes around the key. One with the ball from Javier Esquera. And he sinks a three. And he runs back to full court press. Two things at once. Wagner's on a 15-2 run as they're up 29-12, and they're running away with this one. Howard, a 1 for 6 on three-pointers, and Wagner 5 for 9. Should be the opposite today. Right, but it's not. Howard, one of the top teams from three. And they just did end Wagner's run with a Shai Odom layup. Shai Odom, big guy at 6'6", like 250. Wagner now dribbles it up and gets the ball stolen from him. What a steal there. Seth Towns made it look effortless as he gets the assist, too. Throws it down the court to his other guard, Bryce Harris. Ball stolen from Melvin Kelsey Jr. Just looked like it was going to get stolen when he was driving in. He had the ball way too far outside of his body. And a great pass, too, to go with it. With the foul, too. So, possibility for a three-point play. Bryce Harris, he's got 6 points, 3 rebounds. He's averaging on the season 16 points per game. And we go to our own little commercial break because I've got to do something. Oh my gosh. Hold on. What in the world? There we go. Hey Jazzy, Jazzy, go. Jazzy, I'm trying to clean up your mess. Sorry guys. For some reason why is that playing? Oh, some technical difficulties. Alright, having some technical difficulties. I'm not sure why. Okay. Well, we're gonna have a not as good microphone now because those guys didn't want to work correctly. Well, we're back officially. So let's see, what do we have on? Oh, all of you guys think Howard's gonna win. Hopefully they will make this a competitive game. They did. They are back within 11. They did end Wagner's 15-2 run, and now they'll give now they'll get to have the ball and try to make this lead less sizable. Uh, Howard checks in a couple guys, and now Town or sorry, Wagner to throw it in here. Escara throws it in. Melvin Council Jr. passes it over, gets it back to himself. Escara passes it. Now drive, missed the layup there. So not how they wanted to end that possession. But it was a good possession until then, until Julian Brown missed the layup. But now Howard has the ball. Long three there by Seth Towns, but it's missed off the inside of the rim. Wagner tries to get it back fast. Melvin Council cannot finish on the layup as he falls and it's off the inside of the rim, just like the three. But that was a layup. Harrison for three. Long three there, but it's missed. But offensive rebound for Howard. Their big man gets it. Harrison has the ball back, and foul was called on the defense there. Good possession. No, I'm sorry, not very good possessions here from the last two. So, uh, here, let's see. I'm not sure what's happening. Howard's getting two free throws because they are in the bonus of 1-1. First one's in. Bounced a couple times actually. But number two, Dom Campbell, kind of looks like Dan Campbell, makes that. First one. He has a second one now to cut the lead down to 9. Campbell is the free throw. He sinks both of them. Well, didn't quite sink the first one, but he makes both of them. Howard with the full court press here. And Wagner will get it past half court. Escara has the ball at the top. He's going to pass it over. A couple passes by the offense around the horn. Escara to the corner, driving, and a bad pass there as Howard kicks it back behind half court. Escara has to run up. He shoots a three. A great three. He had to get the ball all the way back court because Howard kicked it back. But they make the three. Oh, and Howard makes a three of their own as I'm explaining that. But Howard makes a three of their own. Howard's still full court pressing. They're only down by 9 now. Escara has the ball. They're trying to slow it down here. Uh, Passes it into Julian Brown, who passes it up 15. Zach Zongo, who misses the layup as he falls. Harrison on Howard in. And a good pass. And did not finish, but he got fouled. Number 31 there on Howard. Zach Towns drove in for a layup, but got both of his arms swatted, I'm pretty sure, and fouled. So he'll have two free throws here. The foul is going to be on Seth Zongo. Let's go back to that Escara three. Uh, he got that ball all the way from the back court. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Had to dribble up and almost shoot that one from half court on the run. And that was a great 3-point shot. Howard makes the first free throw. Seth Towns, that one's in there. Sinks it. Here's his second one to make this 34-27. Can he do it? It is up and in. Howard is 4 for 5 on free throws over their past five. So, and a timeout, or are they substituting? I'm not sure. Uh, Looks like it's just going to be a substitute. Wagner has the ball. Kara dribbles up the point, passes it over to his man. Couple passes around the horn, back to Kara. Dribbles back to Kara. And on the baseline, passed by Melvin Council, but he was fouled on the pass. Trying to get a corner three, but Council was fouled before they got the three off. So, uh, Wagner to throw the ball in here. No. It's Kara to throw it in. Passes it to Council, who dribbles around the top. Council goes to the left, passes back to 13, who shoots it, and a great shot, floating shot, fadeaway from the right side from Julian Brown. A steal there by Wagner off of Howard trying to go up. Number 4, a three. It is missed. Offensive rebound there for Bryce Smith. Sorry, Bryce Harris. And now Howard is going to get Hairston is going to get fouled going up for a shot. So, and now 33 seconds left. Not a shooting foul. Given to Hairston. He's going to go up for another shot, but he's going to miss it. Escara with the rebound. He dribbles up, and Escara calls a timeout there. Or sorry, Wagner calls a timeout. I'm pretty sure Escara called it, though. 36 to 27, Wagner calls the timeout. 22 seconds left in the half. Uh, Wagner is not quite running away with it like they were just a few minutes ago. But this is going to be another timeout. Had quite a few timeouts so far. I'm going to try to see, now that we're in a timeout, if I can get my microphone working like it should be. Just bear with me here as I get my microphone working. Oh, that was a quick timeout. But, let's see. If we put the microphone like this, okay. We turn on Bluetooth. Alright, Wagner to throw in. There's in is Escara. Passes it up to number 4. Oh, I connected the microphone to the wrong thing. Probably why, but Escara passes it. Reverse layup there by Melvin Council as he drives under the baseline. Wagner, full court pressing again. 3 seconds left on the clock. Passes it. 34 for the 3, and that will end the half. No good. That is it. Seth Towns with Bryce Harris with the 3 there. But it is no good. That will end the half. 38 to 27. Howard will be down by 11. Coming back from the half. But that's halftime. Oh. Okay, now that it's halftime, I can probably try to get my mic working. Let's see, we go here. We go. Oh my gosh, my microphone hasn't been on this whole time. Has my microphone not been on this whole time? There's no way, bro. No way. No way, my mic hasn't been on this whole time. Hold up. How long has that been? Okay, connect them. Okay, now you work. We work, right? That's probably why everybody left. Because I've been talking to air. Now, that makes more sense. It'd be nice to have a microphone. A working one. Damn. Okay. Well, it's halftime. So, as always, if you want to talk in the chat, there is a chat right there. And see, let's put some stuff in that chat. So, can you guys hear me? I just want to know. Hold on. Can you hear me? That is the question. Am I being heard? It would be a shame if. Can, uh, can I be heard? What in the world? Maybe that? That work? The world? Stream health poor? I see why. Um, am I being heard? Like, great question. Now my connection is good. Am I being heard? Oh, oops. Don't close the stream. That would not be good. Let's see. Just testing it out. See. Yep, I'm being okay. That's better. That is better. Okay. Now that I know the stream is working, we can talk about the halftime. So far, if you are just tuning in, Wagner has been taking this game by storm. Howard has had several scoring droughts and have not been making a lot of shots that they need to be making. Uh, Howard did come into this game as one of the top scoring, or as one of the top scoring percentages. They made most of their shots in the entire country, or from deep, at least. They're making almost 40% from deep, and they have not been making many threes this game. They're shooting about 2 for 8, I think, from three today. Uh, Wagner has been clicking on most of their points. Malcolm Council is getting his his points, assists, and rebounds. He's got 13, 5, and 3 of those. And Julian Brown is even popping off today with 8 points in the first half, which is, I think, more than he normally averages in a game. He averages 10 a game normally, and he already has 8 today. So he's going to be having a big game, probably. Wagner has been taking very good advantage of these layups and has been making their shots from deep. Wagner has shown great ability to drive and get layups, and Howard has been missing several layups and only made about one or two threes. Wagner's been getting lots of points on the fast break too, and getting key rebounds. Howard is not, to say the least. And then the winner of this, if you didn't know, plays UNC in the first round. So that's going to be a tough game for both of these two teams. This is in the west part of the bracket. Uh, what else? Halftime is very long, isn't it? Uh, Wagner is also Wagner is also a very injured team too. So this is very uh, shows a lot about them and their resilience with how they can score and have most of their players not even here. Wagner, factor with them, they have not had a practice since December because of how many injuries they have on their team. They only have 7 total players playing today because everybody else is injured. And that is not where you want to be as a basketball team. Yet they've been able to make the most of it and win their conference tournament in the Northeast Conference. Howard has almost all of their players, and they have not been able to do much. Halftime our scores 38 to 27. So Wagner's only up by 11, so there's still some room for Howard to come back. Uh, Howard also not doing very good as a team either. There's been several instances in which bad passes have been made, and bad receiving has been made to those not good passes. And Howard is not getting any good looks either. Uh, they they did come in as the favorite here. 73% voted or bet on Howard to win this game, and those 73% are looking at a discombobulated basketball team right now. After this, however, we have a very good game. We have UVA versus Colorado State University. Virginia was third in the top ACC this year, in which NC State won that. And University of Virginia, they finished third. They lost to NC State, just like UNC did in the tournament. NC State was a team that just kind of came out of nowhere. NC State did win 21 games this year, but didn't do very well in conference play, which is why they ended up as that seed, the 10 seed in the ACC tournament, which is the lowest seed to ever actually win that tournament. And now uh, they have a very good chance of going places in this tournament, and they probably wouldn't have even been in the tournament had they not won the ACC. But Virginia did show some great signs this season, but they couldn't put it together at the end against NC State, where they lost in overtime, 73 to 65. So these two teams, both at the 16, normally this wouldn't be too good of a game, but it is not too bad so far. Seth Towns and Bryce, Seth Towns and Bryce Harris have been the two uh, big players on this team this year, and Seth Towns has done has followed just like he did all season, and he's been great today. Bryce Harris not as much; he's only got about 6 points today. Jordan Harrison has also really stepped up. He's only averaging 6 points, 1 assist, and 2 rebounds on the season, but today he has taken the reins. He's been the point guard for most plays, and He's gotten this offense to show a little bit of life. Uh, Hairston, I think already has 8 points on the day, which is more than he gets in most regular season games. Uh, and that is a lot of what's been happening today. So let's see, does anybody in the chat still know? Still one vote for Howard to win this game, which I think that was done earlier before Howard kind of got blown away. Uh, before Wagner went on a 15-2 run, by uh, which was broken by Howard as soon as I mentioned that. Uh, so this live. I haven't been live in actually quite a while, probably a few months. Uh, yeah, probably a few months. Anybody? When was the last time I was live for one of these? Well, I just decided to kind of come back today. Just kind of thought about it, and here we are. Football season's over, but you know, basketball's here. Might be going live one day for some maybe Heat games. Definitely be streaming the Gators and whoever they play, uh, either Colorado or Boise State. Uh, Also, so the poll, I'm just gonna end that really quick. So in the chat, or just have you guys done? Have you guys? How do I make another poll? Here we go. Have you guys done the bracket challenge? Does any Who do you guys think is actually gonna win this tournament? That's the better question. But have you done the bracket yet? My bracket, I think I picked and UNC to win. That's the team that I think is gonna win this year. There's not really too many teams that I feel like are promising besides them. But that poll is live in the chat. Halftime is almost over, too. But actually, the winner of this plays UNC. So, the winner of this will play UNC, uh, which would be a very hard game for either of these two to overcome. So, a lot of people would say that this game doesn't mean much, but hey, last year, FDU did manage to beat uh, Purdue because Purdue also has a very nice resume of losing to not so good teams like uh, the last 3 years, which they've lost 13 seeds or lower, last three tournaments, and last year losing to a 16. To be fair, FDU did come into that game with a very good plan. I'm not sure where FDU's coach is right now. I'm pretty sure he took a job at another school, but I haven't heard about him recently. But that was a great team and a great story there. Also, one of the smallest teams in college basketball, is height wise. But have you guys done the bracket challenge yet? Just vote in the chat, vote in the poll right there. Halftime is getting close. Or halftime, the end of the halftime is getting close. I think halftime lost about 12 minutes or something like that. But you're gonna. Oh, never mind, halftime is not over. Because that's just how we roll. What else do we have? Um, so Howard, let's actually go see any see the odds. The odds for this game, uh, the over under is 128, and at this rate, so far, 65 points have been scored. And I just actually unplugged my computer. Oh, that's bad. But so far, 65 points have been scored, which means this game's on pace for 130. So the game's on pace to hit the over. Uh, the over-unders mainly due to Wagner and their low point scoring being the the third lowest point scorers in NCAA, and them having the sixth best defense in NCAA. Howard has been average in both of those categories. Wagner are obviously the underdogs here. They had a 13 and 15 regular season, uh, with Howard having a 15 and 16 regular season. Both of them did finish the winning record though, 16 and 15 and 18 and 16 respectively, and both winning their conference tournaments, the NEC and the MEAC. So, uh, so far, both teams have uh, both teams. The points are never spread out between players. Uh, on Wagner, however, uh, Melvin Council Jr. has the majority of the points with 13. Julian Brown having 8, and uh, Javier Esquera with 6. And on Howard, Seth Towns has most of the points, with and Bryce Harris having the other rest of the points, with Seth Towns having 11 and Bryce Harris having 7. Bryce Harris is on pace for the double double though because of his 5 rebounds. Uh, Dom Campbell, number 2, the big guy, who is 6'9", 268 pounds. He has 5 rebounds also, with 2 points off of 2 free throws. No major stats besides those, besides the fact that Wagner has 7 players because of injuries. Halftime is just about over. One more commercial break before the half is over, and we'll get to that. But so far, Howard has played about half of their total players. Howard does have a very big team. They have, what is this? I think they have 16 guys on their team. Wagner only has 7, well, because of injuries. But it's halftime. Nothing too interesting has happened today in this game. But halftime's basically over. Anybody in the chat still? You guys have, okay, so one person has not done the bracket challenge. Should, you should really do that. It's actually, uh, I've done it. I picked UNC. I think UNC's gonna win it all this year. Don't have any biases towards them, but I just think they're a good team and that they're gonna win it. I mean, I don't believe in any of the other teams except UConn. UNC or UConn are my 2 picks. Then my team that I'm going for this year is the Gators, but I don't think they're making it past Marquette because whew, Marquette is a very good basketball team, and they're the 2 seed in that bracket. And I'm not sure if Gators will get past them. So, oh my gosh. Remember, after this, we will be going straight to Colorado State University versus Virginia. Those 2 teams being some tough teams that both managed to get themselves a 10 seed. Neither won their conference tournament though. Both got knocked out in the second to last round, the semifinal. Colorado State getting beat, or sorry, Colorado State got beat in the final against New Mexico State, who beat them pretty good. It was a uh, they lost 61 to 74 against number 60 New Mexico State in that tournament. But halftime is just about over as the game is getting back. I think Wagner is set to get the tip. Or sorry, the ball after they lost the tip off. Uh, so, game is finally starting. Uh, the stats so far for both teams looking mighty different. Howard's made 3 for 12 3-pointers. Wagner's made 6 for 12. Turnovers are also becoming a huge problem for Howard as Wagner's been getting lots of points off of those turnovers. Howard having 6 turnovers, and Wagner getting a lot of points on fast breaks. So that's not where you want to be as a basketball team, turning the ball over a ton. Uh, Wagner has also been getting full court pressed because Wagner is they're trying to wear down Wagner because obviously them not doing too well in second halves because they only have 7 players active on their roster uh, because of their injuries. They haven't held a practice since December, which is I don't know what to say about that. Not even sure how they function as a basketball team not having uh, practices then. So Howard getting the ball, uh, dribbling up. Harrison has it. A screen, nice screen set by Bryce. What's his name? Bryce Harris. Warfield there misses the layup and gets fouled. Uh, a good try on the layup. I don't know if that was a foul. That looks pretty clean to me, but it's going to be a throw in there. Was it a shooting foul? Now Seth Towns dribbles up. He is going to step back and get the fadeaway for a two-pointer, 38-29, as Howard scores the first points of the second half. Wagner dribbles up. Escara has the ball, trying to set up the offense here. Passes it up to number 10, Tyron Allen, who throws it up and passes it up to his number 32, Keontae Lewis, who gets a good hook in for two. 40-29. Harrison on Howard has the ball. Passes it up to Seth Towns, who is moving around, dribbles, gets some space. He's going to pass it to Bryce Harris, who drives in from the right side and gets the layup off the top of the glass. Bryce Harris with another 2 points. Good there from him. As Kara, point guard, dribbles up. He's going to get to the right side, pass it off. Another quick pass, so 2 quick passes there from Wagner. As Kara runs all the way around the baseline and gets up for another pass. Melvin Council Jr. passes it to Escara. Escara passes it back to Council. He's going to drive, throw it off the glass. Good shot there. Wagner now full court pressing again. Howard dribbling up the court. Number 3, Isaiah Warfield passes it up. He has the ball again. Seth Towns has it. Bryce Harris has it and passes it off to Seth Towns. Seth Towns passes it back to Warfield. Pump fakes a 3, passes it to Seth Towns at the top. Seth Towns spin, jump shot, and it is just in and out of the rim. As Kara passes up, trying to get Howard on the fast break. Wagner gets a quick layup there. Melvin Council Jr. on it. He falls down again. Seems like he likes to fall down. He's fell down on every single one of his layups today. But a quick shot there from Howard. That one from 3, but it's airballed. As Kara with the layup, he's going to try to get the fast break, but they're going to slow down the offense there. As Kara's going to get back to the top of the key, trying to set up an offense now. Passes it off to number 13, Julian Brown. Pass now. Keontae Lewis has it, one of their last starters, but he's just gonna. Oh, looks like a foul there. Thought he just spun around him, but no, he got fouled on the spin move. Now, what is it? Wagner will throw this one in from the baseline, and oh, looks like we did not get to see, but Wagner just made a shot. Guess they didn't want us to see the shot, but Wagner did make a shot. I didn't see the shot. It didn't show us the shot, but they made a shot. Good for them. As Kara has the ball at the top of the key, Wagner got the ball back after a Howard quick bad possession. Wagner up by 5. Howard scored at the beginning of this half and hasn't really scored since. And a putback there. What a great putback. Uh, Melvin Council Jr. missed a layup, but Keontae Lewis got the easy rebound. It didn't even seem like Howard really tried to get the rebound, and Keontae Lewis put it back in. Keontae Lewis has been doing very well today. shots wise. He's only averaging 7 points a game on the season, but today he's already put up several. He's put up a total of 8 on the day, and about 6 over the last 2 minutes, I think. So he's been doing very well compared to his normal 6.6 average a game. And we're gonna head to a TV break, the first TV break of this second half. So let's actually go see. Still one vote for who's done the tournament bracket. So make sure to vote in that. Who has done the bracket challenge? Uh, so we're here in our first TV break. Uh, Still waiting. So Wagner is starting to really run away with this game as they're up 48-31, a whole 17-point lead. They've scored, I think, 7 straight after Howard put up some coming into the half. Howard did score first, but Wagner has been scoring quite a bit since they scored their couple to start the half. Wagner's put up 10 this half, and Howard's only put up 4. So our first TV break of the half is almost over. Make sure you vote in that poll. Also in the chat, who do you think is going to win this tournament? The whole thing, not just this game. There was a poll earlier on who would win this game, but that is now over. So, uh, so far today, Melvin Kelsey Jr. has been really putting on a show for his team. He's put up 17 of their 48 total points, uh, up from his season average of 15 a game. He also averages the most points per game on the team, with 15. But today he's already put up 17, 3 rebounds, and 5 assists. Uh, on the other side of the score, though, Seth Towns has taken control. He averages 14 a game, but he's put up 13 today. Nobody else on his team has really scored that much, with a couple scoring 2, 3, and Bryce Harris putting up 9. Bryce Harris is supposed to be a star guard for Howard, but he's not really shown up today. Averages 17 a game, but he only has 9, and has been missing quite a few of his shots. Uh, so now we're back. Uh, Now we're back with the second half of action here. A couple important people in the stands. Dan Gavitt, Vice President of NCAA basketball, and the SWAC commissioner and one of the chairmen for NCAA basketball is there. Uh, Drive in with the layup for Howard. That was Bryce Harris. He could not finish off the glass, but he does get fouled going down. Just could not finish. Howard is going to shoot some free throws here after that quick missed layup. 16 minutes left in the game. Howard still has a chance here to come back, but they have to start about now if they want the chance to stay in this game and stay in the tournament. Bryce Harris for this first free throw. He's going to sink that one. He's got one more. Decent free throw shooter on the year. He averages on free throws, he's averaging 73.5% for the year. Here is his second one. That's the first made free throw for Howard of the day. Second one, he's going to miss, and Wagner will get the layup after a little fight for the ball. Number 10, Taron Allen with the rebound. Escara starts the offense up, passes it to Allen, passes it to Julian Brown, and now to Escara. This one to the corner to Allen, Taron Allen, who dribbles, is trying to get inside. He tries the hook shot like Kyrie Irving, but he cannot finish there. He's off the right side of the rim. Howard trying to go fast here. A couple good passes inside the paint, and a good finish there on the layup by side. Sorry, by Don Campbell. Wagner tried to slow this game back down to their pace. As Kara has the ball, Taryn Allen is gonna get it. He's gonna pass it back to Kara. Uh, number 11, Melvin Council, their star guard, is gonna get forced out of bounds, but he passes it just before he gets his feet on the ground, out of bounds. As Kara tries to shoot the three there, but he misses it off the rim. Two bounces on the rim, but it's missed. Now Howard with three of their own, they're gonna miss that too. Wagner trying to get on the fast break. They're not really a fast break team, but they get the open layup. Man, he was left wide open. Taryn Allen with the 2 points. Wagner's one of the slowest offensive and defensive teams in the league. Uh, yeah, they have been speeding it up. They've been getting some fast break points today. 15 minutes left in the game. Howard, Seth Towns into Hairston. Bryce Harris now in the corner with the ball, dribbles up to the top, passes it inside to Harrison, now to the corner, pump fake, makes a man miss, but passes out to Harrison, who makes a three. And they're gonna try to press. They're not, or they're gonna leave the full court press. Just Harrison following his man down the court. As Kara has the ball being guarded by Harrison. Who's that? Number 11, Melvin Council Jr., their star, passes it up as Kara has it again. He dribbled. He looked like he was gonna drive, but instead he pulls up from a deep two, but misses it off the inside. Seth Towns now with the ball for Howard. Passes up to Harris, who has to make a one-handed grab inside. And there it is. Dom Campbell gets blocked going up for a shot, but they're gonna call that a foul. I didn't see much of a foul there, but that's what the call is on the court for Seth Towns. And another timeout. Another TV timeout there. But that is going to put Wagner 50-37 is the current score. Howard will have a set of free throws when they come back for Dom Campbell, who is 2 for 2 on the day. His first two free throws, one of them bounced on the rim a couple times and went in after about 5 seconds. Looked like it was going to dream on green and stay on the rim, but it didn't. And his second free throw was sunk in. So Howard is trying to make a comeback here. They did come within 4 points of where they were last time. Last TV timeout, they were down by 17, but now they're only down by 14. So the less points you're down, the better, I guess. But they're still losing, and they're trying to. But Wagner is not running away with this game quite yet. Howard's trying to keep up. They were down by only 9 at the half. Sorry, 11 at the half, and now they are down by 14. So I guess they're still losing ground, but what they can do is try. I would say try to press Wagner because Wagner only has 7 active players on their roster. So that's what they should be doing, trying to press Wagner and make them tired because as I said, they only have 7 active players due to injury. And if they can tire them out, they don't have any bench guys they can go to. And they can take advantage of a tired Wagner team. Kind of like last year when Fairleigh Dickinson University pressed Purdue into submission and beat them. One of the biggest upsets in tournament history since a couple years ago when I think Virginia lost as a 1 seed and to a 16. Still in a commercial break here, down 50-37 for those of you just joining in, because a couple people did just join in. For those of you coming in right now, Don Campbell, kind of sounds like Dan Campbell, coach of the Lions, but Don Campbell is about to take his 2 free throws. Yeah, just now, actually, when I said that, just now when I said that, the game actually cut back in. But Don Campbell will take two free throws. He's 2 for 2 on the day. Uh, After he hit two free throws earlier. Those were the only two free throws for this team until a couple minutes ago when Bryce Harris hit one out of two. Uh, but he's about to take his two free throws. Don Campbell is a big guy. He is 6'9", 260 pounds. He has, I think, 4 points on the day, two or four. I'm not sure which one, but he has a couple points on the day. And Wagner has actually they've strayed from their average. Wagner is a very slow team normally because of the fact that they have 7 guys. Uh, Wagner is a very slow team. They have the second slowest offense in NCAA and the sixth slowest defense, and then they allow the sixth least points because of how slow paced they are. Also, Don Campbell just hit his first free throw, bounced a couple times off the rim, and he sunk his second one, just like actually his last set. Yes, Howard is now full court pressing Wagner, just like I said I think a minute ago. As Kara now has the ball at the top, he's going to dribble out to the right side. Uh, Wagner now with the ball again. Oh, sorry, still with the ball. Passes it around. Melvin Council has it. He's dribbling up top. He still has the ball. 7 on the shot clock. And a three, a deep three there from Wagner, but it's missed. But there was a foul going for the rebound, so Wagner will get it back. A bad mistake there. That rebound was nowhere close to where that guy was getting fouled. But there's going to be a foul there. Wagner will get the ball back uh, with 13 minutes. Not a very good play there by Howard. But Wagner has it. Allen's going to pass it up to Council. Taryn Allen up to Melvin Council. Melvin Council's driving in from the left side. He hasn't driven from the left side most today. Been driven a lot from the right side, but he missed that. Howard trying to get a fast break. They do make it and one to bring the score back within 9. So that is just what they want. Dockery with the big layup as he takes contact to make this a 9-point game, hopefully making an 8-point game. Oh, on the last shot, Melvin Kelsey didn't miss. It was blocked. I'm sorry, I didn't see it. There was a bad angle. Seth Towns had a huge block there. And then Dockery got the ball on the fast break and he just made his free throw too. So I will put this back within 8 points. This game is getting close again. You can't hear me. Hold on. Oh, well, it looks like okay. So, can you hear me now? As Kara's dribbling up at the top, he passes it up. Can you hear me now? Uh, I'm not sure if you can, but uh, Wagner just got fouled going up for a shot. It looks Wagner will take their first free throws of the night, actually. They haven't been fouled much today, but this will be their first free throws of the night, which is quite surprising. It will be number 13, Julian Brown, taking them. Julian Brown is averaging 10, 2, and 3 on the season, and he makes his first free throw. So nice from him. If you can type in chat, Troy Arthur. Can you hear me now? It'd be nice to know. Julian Brown. Julian Brown has a 83% free throw shooter on the year as he knocks down 2. He has 10 points on the day, so more than his season averages. Uh, Wagner's now full court pressing Howard too, and now everybody's up court as a huge pass was made all the way down court. Uh, Now Bryce Harris passes it under, a couple bounce passes, one of them gets away from him. Dockery has the ball bounce pass in. Number 3, and he sinks the shot from about the free throw line. Good shot there. What and nice passes to get Isaiah Warfield open to make that shot. Howard is going on a 10-2 run now as they get this one within 8. And now they are pressing Wagner hard as Kara has it. He dribbles around, passes it to the top, and tries too high off the glass. And Campbell fighting for the rebound, and just everything happening right now. There's just a swarm of guys in the middle, everybody fighting for it, and somehow, some way, a Taryn Allen just got a layup off the glass in the midst of all of that. So, can you guys hear me now? Cause I can hear myself, and I'm listening to myself. I just turned on my sound, and I can hear myself. So, I'm not sure about you guys, but uh, Melvin Kelsey Jr. dribbling up for Wagner. Howard just made a huge shot, a huge 3-point shot there. Uh, and now Wagner with a 3-point shot of their own after some passes by Melvin Council Jr. Number 4 there. Uh, Tyjay Kelton with the 3-pointer to put him back up by 10. And that shot, a 3-pointer by Howard, uh, that one hit the rim and then bounced over the backboard. And now we have a timeout. Harrison got the 3-pointer while I was talking to you guys. Harrison got the 3-pointer for Howard on the previous play, but now we're back within 10. Uh, Now there's 10 minutes left. Uh, Howard is now definitely within distance. They're as close as they've been since early in the first half. Now only down by 10, and they're on a roll. They were just on a 10-2 run just about 2 minutes ago, and they've been keeping up again. But Ty J. Council did just get that huge 30 to bring it back to 10, and we're back on a timeout by as a timeout by Howard just to slow this game down a little bit and try to recoup. Uh, so just a reminder: the winner of this game does face UNC in the first round, the round of 64. So this is like the plan for the NCAA tournament, similar to how the NBA has a plan with the 9 and 10, or the 7, 8, 9, and 10 seeds. And there are eight plans. There are eight plan teams. The first eight in are the play-in teams, and they play each other for either a 10 or a 16 seed. The other plan tonight is University of Virginia versus Colorado State University. So that's the big game that is being looked forward to. Colorado State having one of Colorado State having a pretty tough basketball team as of the last couple weeks. They finished they finished seventh in the Mountain West, but ended up ended up in the Mountain West title game where they lost to New Mexico State, who is just as a deserving team. But Colorado State has beaten some pretty tough opponents this year, such as Creighton, the 3 seed in this tournament, and some other decent teams like New Mexico and I think Arizona possibly. I'm not sure. Uh, so the so I'm pretty sure Howard will get the ball when we come back. It's 57 to 47. So can y'all hear me? Because somebody says that you guys can't hear me, and nobody's typing in the chat anymore. And I just want to make sure this has good quality. So if you guys can hear me, then that would be nice. I think I like it when you guys can hear me. Now we're back in Dayton, Ohio. Uh, this for Howard. Howard Bison are trying to make a comeback here, being down 20 at one point in this. Well, they're trying to make a comeback here. Howard has the ball to start off this time. There's 10 minutes left in this half. Wagner now has it. Melvin Council uh, takes it and passes it to Javier Esquera. Tyjay Kelton at the top, trying to get it to Council, but he's getting blocked heavily. Javier Esquera dribbles, tries to get around. Good screen there by Taron Allen, who gets the ball off of the bounce pass from Escara and gets a layup in there. So that will bring this back to a 12-point game, 59-47. Wagner is scoring about 63 points per game, and they already have 59 with 10 minutes left in the second half. Uh, Howard passes it around, and a great play there to get another layup there for number 3, Isaiah Warfield. Wagner is no longer being full court pressed. Uh, a couple passes around the top of the key. Uh, Melvin Council has it now. He's gonna looks like he's gonna pass. He doesn't have a dribble. He's gonna pass it up, then get the ball back. 7 on the shot clock. He's gonna spin, try the layup. He's gonna get blocked there and miss the layup. Howard now dribbling up. Hairston with the ball. He's at the top of the key. Now Seth Towns with it, passes it up. Uh, Hairston now with the ball again. Dribbles around. And great try on the layup, but he cannot finish. Escara with the rebound. Passes it up to Melvin Council, who almost gets the ball stripped away from him as he's going up for a layup. He holds on. Wagner still has possession of the ball. Wagner just still have it. Escara played great defense going up for that block on number 3, on the last number 3 on Howard. Isaiah Warfield on the last play and got the rebound there. But now he has the ball. He's throwing it in. Melvin Council to Javier Escara, who's dribbling up top. He's been the main point guard, starting up all the offense. I think he's almost played the entire game today. Melvin Council has it at the top. He's going to drive in on the right side, but miss the layup. It looks like there was a foul, though, on that. Yes, there's a foul. Council is going to get 2 free throws. This is going to be the second set of free throws on the night for Wagner. They haven't been shooting much free throws today. It'd be nice to know if y'all can hear me. I might have to start a poll. But Melvin Council has 17 points, 4 rebounds, and 7 assists today, having a nice game. He's going to shoot his first free throw, but that one's going to miss just a little short. It bounces in and off the back. Melvin Council has the second free throw. This one is also missed. That's 2 points he didn't get today. I'm sure he's going to be thinking about those later if Howard makes a comeback here. But Howard does get the rebound, obviously. Seth Towns now with it. He's driving in from the left side and off the glass, but he could not finish. It just goes in and out of the rim. Wagner trying to get fast the um, on the fast break, and they hit a huge 3 from the corner, off balance from off balance from them. Wagner with the huge 3 to put them up by 13. Julian Brown hit that one. And now Howard tries to drive in, and jeez, he just got smashed in between 3 different players. He's going to the line, but at what cost? Isaiah Warfield just went up for a layup and just got destroyed going up for it. I don't know what to say there, but there's now 8 minutes left, which is going to bring us to another TV timeout. Uh, what is it? Howard is now down by 13 points. With 8 minutes left, but they have 2 free throws coming up for a probably slightly shaken up Isaiah Warfield. Isaiah Warfield leads the team in rebounds, by the way. He is their sorry assists. He is averaging 3 assists a game and leads the team. Uh, I'm not sure how he leads the team in assists when he's only averaging 3, and Seth Towns is averaging 7. But what am I to talk? Uh, I just read this. I just researched this before the game. So make sure after this you stay tuned in because after this we have one of the most anticipated games of this early week of this Tuesday and Wednesday play-in with the Colorado State University Rams playing the University of Virginia Cavaliers, I think. Um, this is a pretty highly anticipated game with the University of Virginia. One of the favorites to win the ACC behind Duke and UNC at the 3 seed. Uh, they were one of the favorites, but they ended up losing to the team that ended up winning that tournament, the ACC tournament. Uh, the NC State team, who went from 10 seed to the winner after beating UNC. And they're probably one of the dark horse teams in this bracket because of their chance of winning this. Uh, they came out of nowhere, and hot teams are teams that you do not want to face in this tournament. And if they can get past their first matchup, it can prove to be a difficult team to beat. Their first matchup, I'm not sure who their first matchup is actually, but it looks like they have to play not Clemson. Ooh, tough one. They are playing. That is women's basketball, but their women's basketball team is the number 3 seed. They're playing Chattanooga, but that's not what I'm looking for. I'm not quite sure, but the Wagner Howard game is back. Uh, Isaiah Warfield is set to take 2 free throws. Uh, Howard is 12 for 15 on free throws of the day, so pretty good percentage there. And Wagner's only knocked down 4 today. They haven't shot many actually. Or sorry, I think they've only shot 4 and knocked down 2. They knocked down their first 2 and they missed their last 2. Melvin Council missed both of them. Wagner is a 38% field goal percentage team on the year, and tonight they've been shooting for 50%, key, which is one of the keys to their wins, to their winning today. If they do end up with the win, Howard just missed their first free throw. Isaiah Warfield missed that first one off the left side of the glass, or left side of the rim. Warfield is averaging 7 points a game normally this season, but he only has 4 tonight. Make that 5 as he sinks his second free throw to make this one 62 to 50. So Wagner is getting full court press yet again. They seem to be on and off with this press. Escara has the ball. He dribbles it around, gets it to Council. They've been looking to play with some of the same plays the entire game, with dribbling up to the top of the key, passing off to Council from Escara, and passing it back. Uh, this play, however, it's going to get stolen. A great steal there by Bryce Harris as he kind of just intercepted it, kind of like a football player there. Now Howard has it. Good chance to get back within 10. But no, they turn it over. It's their 8th turnover of the game. And looks like there's going to be a foul somewhere there. I'm not sure. Pretty sure it was running up court. Wagner fouled. Or, sorry, Howard fouled Wagner. But Lewis is going to be the foul there. John Campbell is getting taken out of the game. And the officials say it was intentional, and they're gonna call that one on Dom Campbell. Wagner will get a shot. Uh, that one nobody sorry 2 shots like a tech. It's gonna be a technical foul. I'm pretty sure it was very intentional from Don Campbell trying to stop him from getting the fast break. I guess he makes the first one but misses the second. Uh, And now Wagner will have the ball. They made one of the shots, and now they'll get the ball back. So costly mistake there from Wagner, from Howard, unless they can cause a miss here. So Wagner dribbling up. Melvin Council Jr. has it, passes it away. Now Escara with the ball. He is gonna try to move the offense around. Up top, number 13 with it. And passes in. and a layup, or sorry, looks like a floating hook shot missed the by Wagner, but they're gonna get the ball back after the ball is tipped out of bounds by uh, the Howard team. Now Keontae Lewis just missed that one. Julian Brown on the pass. No, they say it's tipped out by Wagner, so Howard will have the ball. So Howard will dribble it around, passing it all the way around. Dom Campbell to Hairston, passes it back to Campbell. He's going to dribble out, pass it in to Seth Towns, who has 5 seconds left. The ball's tipped in the air, out on Wagner. It was tipped up by Keontae Lewis. There's 4 seconds on the shot clock for Howard once they pass this one in. Uh, so Howard will have to pass this one in and get a quick shot off within 4 seconds. Not much room for error here. To pass in is number 0, Marcus Dockery. It is missed. Tried to hit three. Dockery ended up getting the ball back. He tried to hit that one for three. Wagner tried to get the fast break, but they ended up losing the ball, trying to dribble it up. But they did get the ball back. Javier Esquera has it. He's going to dribble up. He looks like he's going to drive, but no, he passes it back up to the top of the key to Melvin Council. He has 5 seconds. He's dribbling up to the left side. He's going to pull up from the post, but he's going to miss it. And Keontae Lewis tried to save it, but he got the ball, but he tried to throw it back in bounds, but he was out of bounds. Might have had too big of a shoe size there, as he had both feet on the line, 100%. Tried a great effort trying to save it, but he didn't do it. All right, Howard passes it up. They're down 63 to 50. They haven't scored in the last 2 minutes, and there's a point. Hairstrom fell down, got up, got the ball back. They kind of left him on the ground and forgot to guard him. He got the layup there. So now Wagner back with the ball. Melvin Council signaling for something. Uh, he gets the ball back. He's he's dribbling up. He's going to drive from the right side, and he gets another layup. I think that's his 19th point of the game. Having a career game here today. And a quick fast break, even off of the well, sorry, Wagner tried to full court press them, but Howard had a man down court. They passed it up to him, but there was but somebody on Wagner managed to get up there and force him to miss. But he did get fouled, so Howard will have 2 free throws. So here come the 2 free throws. These ones from Bryce Harris, who I think has made one today, and he makes that one. He is a 73.5% shooter from free throws. That foul was also charged to Keontae Lewis. This is third foul of the day. Uh, Bryce Harris trying to hit the second free throws. There's 5 minutes left exactly, and he does hit both free throws. So that's going to make it 65 to 54. Uh, now Wagner getting full court pressed yet again. Melvin Council is just trying to get it to somebody, but he's still dribbling around trying to find somebody. But no, he's just going to take it himself. He thinks no, he's going to pass it out, pass it up to the top. As Kara is open on 3-point line, and oh, he's going to get fouled. Number 13, Julian Brown, is going to get fouled. He did have his Kara on the 3-point line, but he did get fouled trying to drive in. Julian Brown almost crossed him up, but he got fouled on reach in. That was, I'm not sure who that was on the foul. Looks like Marcus Dockery, but yes, it was Marcus Dockery that's just going to get charged. Javier Esquera has the ball up top. He's going to drive in, pass it out to Keontae Lewis, who makes the layup. That's going to make this one 67 to 54. It looks like Wagner will win this game and head to Asheville, North Carolina to face UNC on their home court. Didn't One of the few home courts in the NCAA tournament with UNC in the West bracket getting to play at Asheville. That will put them up 67 to 54. Howard gets the ball in the inbound, but they miss the quick free throw from Seth Towns. First time I've called his name in quite a bit. As Kara dribbles this one up, Howard stopped the full court press. 4 minutes left. As Kara passes it off. Oh, good drive there. He made a couple men miss, but he did get fouled. That was number 4, Tyjay Kelton, who got fouled there. Looks like Bryce Harris on the who did the foul. No, they call it travel. Oh wow! If this will say travel instead of a foul, uh, foul is gonna or foul. There's no foul here. Uh, travel is called. The actual announcers are just as surprised as I am. There's travel called. Uh, Benjamin Ortega. Uh, halftime was a while ago. That message is just there because I said halftime in the chat when halftime did happen. So it's not halftime right now. There's 3 minutes 50 seconds left in this first in this first game of the night, and we are at another timeout. There's just a little bit of time left. Does not look like Howard is going to make the comeback here. They've shown some signs of life in the second half, but they have only shown signs of life for a few minutes at a time. But then they let it back. But then they let it go right back. Uh, but it does not look like Howard's going to make the comeback here. Sadly, this is the end of their season. Howard won the MEAC tournament, but that looks like about as far as they will go. Uh, Wagner actually came out of nowhere. They were the 6th seed in the Northeast Conference tournament. Northeast Conference also had last year's 16 seed Fairleigh Dickinson University, who, if you remember, beat Purdue in the first round. One of the best Cinderella stories of all time. They didn't make it very far after that. I'm not sure where they lost to in the second round. I'll actually have to look that up. Uh, I'll have to look up who FDU lost to in the second round. I'm not quite sure, but you guys can look that up. You guys are probably smart individuals who can use Google and maybe even type that in the chat. Uh, this game is about to come back. There will be a little bit of time. The second game starts at 8:10 Central Time, 9:10 Eastern Time, depending on where you live in the world. The second game, which is Colorado State University versus Virginia. This this game probably has a couple minutes left in it, so stick around until later for the Colorado State game. But uh, now we have this game back. Uh, Howard never really did much today. They've been losing since the very beginning of the game. They had some signs of life when they got within 9 points of Wagner, but they could not get much closer than that. The closest they've been was 0-0, very beginning of the game. Howard passes it in. Harrison dribbling up, getting pressed from back court. They now have it at the top. He's going to pass it up to Bryce Harris, or sorry, Seth Towns, who misses the layup there. He's very frustrated with himself. Wagner going to dribble this one up. Julian Brown on on the dribble. Keontae Lewis passes it now to Keontae Lewis passes it to Javier Esquera, who throws it off of the foot of Bryce Harris, not seeing him there, I guess. Bryce Harris passes it up to Hairston, who dribbles it out, goes for the layup, but ends up passing it out. And then now a three in the corner from Dockery. Hairston passed it up to Lewis, who ended up giving it to Dockery. And he shot that one from the corner. Now they're within 10, 67 to 57. 3 minutes left in the game. If Howard can force a steal here or a missed shot, they'll still have a slight chance at getting to Wagner, but it doesn't look like it. 5 seconds of the clock. Esquerra pulled up from deep in the corner, or not the corner, but in between the corner and the top, and it's missed. Hairston on the rebound passes it, and a huge three from Seth Towns. That will put them within 7 points, and Wagner will call a timeout. Seth Towns in the corner. That is not a bad shot. That was beautiful. A beautiful play. Seth Towns there to make this 67-60. Now back within 7. There's still a chance now. Didn't think I'd be saying this 5 minutes ago, but there is still a chance for Howard. There is 2.5 minutes left, and they just got a huge, huge, huge three. So now we go straight into the commercial break because Wagner decides to call a timeout there because of the two threes that Howard just got back to back. Just want to slow down Howard. For those of you who don't know, Wagner is one of the lowest scoring teams in NCAA. They average only 62 points per game, or sorry, 63 points per game, and then defensively they only allow about 62 points per game. They finished the season with a losing record, but ended up winning three straight to take their conference tournament. Uh, but Wagner is one of the lowest scoring offenses and the best scoring defenses because of their slow play style. Uh, they have such a slow play style that they finished second worst in points per game and sixth best in defensive points per game. But today they have been hitting a majority of their shots, which is the reason why the score is so high for them. I mean, I wouldn't say 67 is high, but for a team like Wagner, it is. So Wagner now will start with the ball. Javier Esquerra passes it into Julian Brown. Now Howard is starting with the full court press. Uh, Julian Brown passes it up to Esquerra, and it's poked out and out of bounds, but they're going to call a foul on Seth Towns. Uh, Wagner's in the bonus now. It it didn't look like too much of a foul, but they called this one on Dockery. There were two guys there, but they called it on Dockery. Wagner will throw this one in. They're now in the bonus though. Uh, Julian Brown passes it into Esquerra. Wagner hasn't scored in the last 2 minutes. Every time I've said somebody hasn't scored in the last 2 minutes though, they immediately scored after. So Esquerra passes that one up to Melvin Jr. And that ball, it's a turnover. Wow. Wagner just Seth Towns just forced a turnover. Taryn Allen had it, and he just no. Taryn Allen just lost it. It hit his shoe and out of bounds. What a costly mistake there by Wagner. Howard will have the ball back. Hairston dribbles it up. That's Wagner's seventh turnover of the game. Turnovers were the big problem for Howard in the first half, and now they're the big problem for Wagner in the second half. And a missed layup there by Bryce Harris, but they're going to call a foul. He's going to go to the line. A minute 48 left. Howard is down by 7 only now. Bryce Harris got fouled going up for the layup by Keontae Lewis, and now he will shoot two. Keontae Lewis has, or sorry, Bryce Harris has two shots after the foul. First shot is in. This will put this within 6 points. It's a 6 point game now. If he makes this next one, it's within 5. Bryce, some of the hardest free throws for Bryce Harrison's career. He makes that. Howard now has a big chance. Wagner getting full court press now up to number 4. Some miscommunication by Wagner, but they still keep the ball. Esquerra and Council both both trying to go for the same pass, but Esquerra got it. He passes it up to Council. He's going to drive. A shot there. He's fouled, and he makes it. A spin, turnaround, fadeaway. Council gets it on the bank shot. 69-62. A minute 24 left in the game. He will shoot one free throw. The Council is 0 for 2 on the day, though. Great shot there on the spin. He's gonna get one more. Let's see, can he get this second, or sorry, can he get this third point? Make it a 3-point play. This one's up. It is no good, but an offensive rebound, and he tries to save it from going out of bounds, but it is not gonna go for him. It's gonna get stolen by Howard. Now Howard goes down the court and trying to get it on the fast break. Warfield tries to go for the layup, but he gets fouled, and Warfield is hurt. He's on the ground, and oh, they called it. He went up for the layup, but they called goaltending on it. It looked like a block and or a foul, but they ended up calling goaltending actually on number 11 Melvin Council Jr. So they're going to count the basket. So it's going to be 69-64 now. Back within 5 points. This game is as close as it's been all day. Uh, Isaiah Warfield is back up now though, so he looks fine. He looks definitely he does look a little shaken up, but I think he might play through it. They're gonna review this though. They're gonna review it for goaltending, and and the call will stand. It's is goaltending. Uh, he will come back. Isaiah. Uh, oh, mine just blanked. What's his last name? Whoops. Isaiah Warfield will come back into the game. Sorry, mine just blanked. But Wagner will pass this up. Still getting full court press as Kara trying to get past half court, but he's going to get the ball stolen from him. And Warfield with the huge layup. It's a 3-point game. The ball was stolen from Escara as he got backed into a corner trying to get the ball across half court. Wagner will call the timeout. This game is back within 3. 1 minute left. How is Howard making this comeback? Oh my goodness. It's one of the best comebacks I've seen in a long time. Howard, against all odds, is trying to make this comeback. As Kara coughed up the ball, he was trying to pass it. He was going to get forced out of bounds. And Isaiah Warfield, who just got the last huge basket off of the goaltending, just made that layup to put this within 3. Wow. So this game is back close. Timeout is now over. So I'm going to watch that play again because Escara was trying to get it across mid uh, mid court, but he got doubled by it looks like Seth Towns and another man, can't see the number, but and then Isaiah Warfield, the pass was trying to be made to his teammate, but Isaiah Warfield came and poked it out. Now Warfield has got 4 points in the last 30 seconds. Great job there by Howard. Just lost for words now. Now, Wagner to pass in. They're still getting full court press. Escara will throw this one in. The other man doubling, it looked like, was from Howard, was Marcus Dockery. Escara to pass it in. Can he get it in? He gets it to Brown, Julian Brown, who's going to try to get it past midcourt. Escara does get it past midcourt, passes it up to his man Keontae Lewis, and he's forced out of bounds. No, they called a timeout as Carroll was being forced out of bounds. He was stuck in a corner with 2 guys, looked like Dockery and somebody else. When he was forced into the corner, there's 49.3 seconds left. As Carroll was forced into the corner, no pass opportunity at all. It was Bryce, uh, Bryce, uh, whoa, there's Seth Towns, it looked like, and Bryce Harris tried forcing him into the corner. 2 of the biggest guys on the team, both forced him into that corner. As Tara is not very big. He's only 6 foot and less than 200 pounds. And Wagner was forced to burn their last timeout. They have no timeouts left. They're up by 3 with 49.3 seconds left. Here comes the 2 teams. They're back out there. Wagner will throw this one. There's 17 on the shot clock, 49.3 on the game clock. Uh, Wagner will have to get this in and just have to play keep away from Howard and then possibly get a bucket to end their possession. But there's definitely a chance for Howard now after being down by over 20 in this game. Oh, sorry, almost 20 in this game. As Kara has it up top, being guarded by Marcus Dockery, passes it off to Julian Brown, who passes it to Melvin Council Jr. Melvin Council Jr. 5 on the shot clock, 37 on the game clock. Turn around, and he misses it, and rebound by Harrison, passes it up to Isaiah Warfield, back to Seth Towns. Seth Towns dribbles around, passes it up to Bryce Harris, who's driving in for the layup. It is good. Off the rim, it is good. 69 to 68. This is a 1 point game. 17 seconds left. Howard will burn their timeout. They have one left. Uh, Wagner has none. It is 69 to 68. Uh, After that huge layup by Bryce Harris. This will be a 1 point game. Wagner's just letting this slip from their hands. Wagner does, however, only have 7 guys. Wagner is a very injured team. They only have 7 guys on their active roster, so they're probably getting very tired around now after playing almost a full game. As Kara has played, I think, the entire game so far, their point guard, and he is making several mistakes late in the game. Wagner also coughing the ball up quite a bit and missing shots late in the game. So it's gonna be it's gonna be Wagner's ball. The winner of this goes to play UNC. So who knows? The winner of this might go on to get destroyed by UNC. But uh, Wagner is also seeking their first ever NCAA tournament win. So that would be big for them. Just even win this game because they've never won a tournament game. This is only their second time in the tournament. In 2003, they got beat by Pittsburgh in the round of 64. But now Howard, on a 14-2 scoring run, is trying to win this game after being down by a very unsurmountable deficit. It's Kara to throw it in, full court press, obviously. Harrison up on top of Escara. Pass it. He triple team on Julian Brown, but he gets fouled. Howard was triple teaming Julian Brown, trying to get a steal, but they ended up fouling him. Uh, 3 guys, Dockery, Harrison, and Warfield, all on top of Julian Brown. Julian Brown will take 2 free throws here. Uh, or sorry, 1-1, so he has to make this first one. He's 84% free throw shooter on the season, and he's made, I think, the entire team of Wagner has only made 3 tonight. I don't know how many uh, Julian Brown. I'm pretty sure Julian Brown has not made a free throw tonight, but Julian Brown to take the 1-1. First free throws up. He makes it. He sinks the first one. That would put this in a 2 point game. Wagner's up 70 to 68. 14.2 seconds left on the clock. After this, Julian Brown will take the second free throw. Howard still has a timeout just in case. Howard still does have a timeout just in case. So some substitutions are being made right now, and the referees are reviewing something. What are the referees reviewing? Looks like they're reviewing the foul, but he's already taken his first free. No, they're reviewing the time on the clock. Uh, Brown has already taken his first free throw, and the referees are reviewing the time on the clock. The clock currently says 14.7, and they just changed it to 14.9. So Brown will take his second free throw. So the officials added zero point 0.2 seconds on the clock. Brown first, second free throw. This one's up. He made it. Bounced a couple times on the rim, but he made it. Harrison will dribble this one up. Howard down by 3. Seth has the ball. Harrison with the 3. He missed it, but an offensive rebound. Harrison will take another one, but he's Fouled? No, it was not fouled. They just missed 3 threes in a row. That is it. I'm not even sure what happened. Harrison just missed 3 threes in a row, 3 offensive rebounds. He missed all 3 of them. Oh, what chaos at the end. Wagner has won their first ever NCAA tournament win. That's the first time Wagner has ever won a tournament game. They lost to Pittsburgh in 2003 last time they were here. That was the only time they were here. That was a wild finish there with Wagner with Howard going on a 14-2 run against with Howard going on a 14-2 run in the last couple minutes. It looked like Harrison was fouled because on his second shot, Harrison he airballed it by about 2 feet, but he looked like he was WWE slammed onto the ground. I don't even know what to say about that. But Harrison went flying down to the ground on a second three, but there was no call there. I'm not sure if there was any contact there, but Howard has lost this game. It's over. Wagner is headed to Asheville, North Carolina for their second round of their tournament in the round of 64. But this is Wagner's first win in NCAA tournament history, and what a way to do it! Almost choked it at the end, but they ended up keeping it even after a wild finish. Wow, and that's it for this one. I don't even know what to say here, but stay tuned for Colorado State versus Virginia. Let's see, Colorado State versus Virginia. That is coming up next. That's coming up in 15 minutes. This is for the other play-in. This is one of the other first 4 games. So hold on real quick. I'm gonna change the graphic on the screen. I'm gonna say browser. So on screen we should have, let's see, if I did that right, should have the Colorado versus Virginia. There we go. Does that work? There we go. We should have Colorado versus Virginia on the screen. That should be working. I'm not sure. Yeah, there we are. So our second game. So we're gonna say Wagner Wagner scored what, 70 something? Oh, versus Howard.
A head scratcher for some that
So now we have the
made
Colorado
it,
State versus
but there'll be
Virginia.
a
Yep, we're moving on that fast.
out because they always are.
Into our next game.
Well, except against UMBC. And there should be a rule. You have to average more than 50 in late February to get in that large
bid.
bid.
On that last game, everybody?
Just kidding, Tony Bennett. You can win this game, but Colorado State has the best player in the game and the better team. I think you're out.
What a wild
and going home
was
from Dayton.
Howard coming back from being down almost 20 points to almost winning, being within 1 at the end and then fouling and missing 3 3-point shots with a possibly
I was worried
questionable call by the referee at the end
about selling.
Calling a foul, but all is well that ends well. Howard will lose this one.
What if Gerald didn't like the new place?
First tournament win ever. So stay tuned, everybody. I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna set up something for this next game. Setting.
I see that way, Gerald.
going to say, so don't leave, don't leave, don't leave, y'all. versus Virginia. Yeah. Yeah. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. I'm back. It is time for the University of Virginia versus Colorado State University. Just had to get a couple things ready real quick. Uh, this game is starting just about now, just in the nick of time is when I'm back. Here comes, so Virginia is looking to make a great appearance this year. They ended up third in the ACC this year. They last made the tournament last year when they also lost in the round 64. They won the tournament in 2018, and they're trying to make a big boot. Sound word boost on TV and said the word, but they're trying to do good this year. Uh, both these two teams, they're 10 seeds. The winner will end up facing Texas in the round of 64. They're a 7 seed. And both of these two teams, I feel, could beat Texas. Colorado State. Did you make a name yet? Colorado State. Uh, Colorado State ended up finishing 7th in the Mountain West. Colorado State finished 7th in the Mountain West. Sorry, my siblings were trying to get in this. But Colorado State finished 7th in the Mountain West and ended up going all the way to the final in the tournament before losing to sadly to New Mexico State. The starting lineups are out, by the way. Reese Beekman, Isaac McNeely, Tane Murray, Ryan Dunn, and Jordan Miner are the starters for Virginia, and Isaiah Stevens, Josiah Strong, Nick Clifford, Joel Scott, and Patrick Cartier are the starters for Colorado State University. The Colorado State University Rams are 24 and 10 on the year, and the Cavaliers are 23 and 10 on this season. So, but these two teams, both bubble teams with first four in, both trying to get to the second round and beat Texas. In our last game, if you saw that, Howard and Wagner faced off. Wagner led the entire game and were up by almost as much as 20 in the game, but Howard ended up going on a 14-2 run at the end and almost, they got within one, but almost pulled away with the win, but missed three straight threes and ended up losing by 3. So, I'm going to start a poll in the chat real quick. Who do you guys think will win this game? Let's see, what is it? Who will win? I've done the same thing for all my streams, the football championship, everything. Virginia or CSU. So the poll is live in the chat. So just go check that out real quick. But the teams are both coming out to the circle, getting ready for the tip off. Here we go. One of the most anticipated games until this week, really. Uh, there's not too many great games in the tournament, except for a couple first round ones. But this is one of the best we're gonna see. Virginia lost to North Carolina State in the ACC tournament, and now they're up for the tip off. Straight into the tip off, actually. Didn't expect it right now, but here we go. Scott McNeely, the 2 for Colorado State and Virginia. Referee set to tip it off. And Virginia will win the tip off. Straight back. The Cavaliers start off with the ball. They're wearing white. Colorado State's wearing green, if you can see this. Beekman passes it up top. The winner of this will go to the Midwest region bracket and face off against Texas, if you didn't know already. Virginia passing it around. Number 2. Into the corner. Now up top, a lot of passes. Turn around at the buzzer for the shot clock, but it's going to be a shot clock violation for Virginia as who was it? As Isaiah McNeely could not get that shot off in time. Shot clock winds down. So Most of you from the last poll have not done the bracket challenge, and we already have 2 votes. Virginia will win this one, apparently, according to the 2 voters. Colorado State has the ball. Corner 3, air ball wide right by a lot. I mean, the words wide right are ingrained into my skull, but that was a nice bad shot, to say the least. Virginia now have the ball, top of the key, passing it around. Tane Murray with it, passes it back up, driving back to Murray. He's going to go along the baseline, pass it out to McNeely, and McNeely's going to drive in but miss the layup. Also, putback was missed. So 2 missed layups there for Virginia by him and Jordan Miner. Colorado State with the ball now. Patrick Cartier with it. Passes inside. Colorado blocked. What a block there by number 13, Ryan Dunn, guard. Big block there. Ryan Dunn at San Tall at 6'8" leads the team in rebounds. And McNeely actually kind of jumped on his back, but he did not get called for a foul there. Now Virginia dribbling up. Reese Beekman has it, passes it up to Tane Murray, one of the other stars. He's not averaging very much this season, but he is good at guard. He's on defense too. Murray loses it on his feet. 5 on the shot clock. Pass it out to the corner. Trying to dribble in. Turnaround jumper. It's good. The first points of the game there by Ryan Dunn. Turnaround jump shot. Make it 2-0. Colorado State now dribbling up. They've been spending a lot of time on the left side of the court for them. Now driving in is Colorado State. He's going to miss the layup. That was number 1, Joel Scott, who drove in and tried to hit that. Could not finish, though. Virginia drives under the hoop. Cannot get anything to go. Just keeps going. Now number 2, who is that? That's Reese Beekman. Tries to step back, but he misses it. And looks like Colorado State, what's happened? Looked like Nick Clifford was trying to dribble up, but I think he just lost the ball. He was alone, and he just lost the ball. It's going to be Virginia's ball. Beekman to throw it in. Passes it. Gets the ball back to himself. Now we have somebody dribbling. We have Isaiah McNeely just dribbling up top. Passes it off to number 2, Reese Beekman. He's going to drive in. He's going to go under the basket. Another turnaround shot. Misses it off the rim. Just not enough on it. Tried to turn around fade. Colorado State moving the ball up. Nick Clifford with it. Trying to drive from the left side. Passes it, and it is he throws it off the Virginia man, who ends up getting it out of bounds. So that is going to be Ryan Dunn right there. He has the only 2 points of the game. Colorado State will inbound it here. Number 4, Isaiah Stevens to inbound it. He inbounds it straight to Joel Scott, who passes or gets it to himself and gets the layup just to make this 2-2. Still only 4 points total in the game, and we've almost been through 4 minutes. Number 3, Josiah Strong guarding the man taking it out for Virginia. Virginia passes it around quite a bit. McNeely with the ball passes it up top to number 2, Reese Beekman, who takes a long 3. It is not there. Colorado State has it. Trying to go fast. Nick Clifford there passes it off. A couple quick passes. Now, who has it? Joel Scott has it. Passes it off back to Clifford, who passes it around the horn. And now, a couple big passes inside in the paint. Don't know how many times I just said pass in the last minute, but Joel Scott misses it off the glass. Virginia, couple up top. Virginia is 1 for 6 on field goals on the day. Colorado State being 1 for 5. So not any good shots really going down. And a couple passes. Number 13 there, Ryan Dunn with his second made shot of the day. He's got the only 4 points for Virginia today. Ryan Dunn is averaging 8 points, 1 assist, and 7 rebounds on the season, and he already has 4 points tonight. Straight swing pass out wide to Clifford. Clifford is going to drive in under the basket. He's going to get a let blocked, but he's going to get his own rebound. Colorado State, good pass over everybody, but Cartier is gonna, looks like there's gonna be a foul there. They're gonna get contact. Cartier made the shot, but I'm not sure if he made the shot before or after the foul was called. Pretty sure they're just gonna get the shot, or sorry, they're just gonna get the ball. They're gonna have to inbound it. Uh, Looks like the shot was too late after the foul. Uh, but that's also going to bring us to our first commercial timeout. So, guy in the chat, Kool-Aid. I can't show you the game because that violates YouTube's policies for copyright. So, I can't show you the game. That's what the commentary's here for. Uh, if I could show you the game, I would, but I can't because it'll get taken down. And I don't want it to get taken down. It's just a copyright policy. So, I would show you the game, but I can't. So, that's why this is a commentary. But this brings us to our first commercial timeout. We have 8 votes in the poll. Virginia is winning 75% to CSU. So far, this game, a slow start. Virginia only up 4-2 after 5 whole minutes. We're in the 6th minute of the game, only 6 points have been scored, which puts us, if this were to continue happening, which it obviously won't, but only 48 points would be scored in this if this were to continue to happen. Meaning this game would end at a measly 32-8. But that's not how basketball works. So we're just gonna hope that we get a decent game with some scoring. And it's still in the commercial break, but let's just learn a little bit more about these teams real quick. So Virginia, their main, they have 2 main guys. They play a 4 guard, 1 forward. They play 4 guards, 1 forward. Reese Beekman and Isaiah McNeely. So look out for those two. They're number 2 and number 11. But they're both averaging over 13 points a game. They average almost 30 points combined. They're both 6'3", and they're averaging 14, 6, and 4, and 13, 2, and 3, respectively. Also great defenders. Reese Beekman leads the team in both points and assists. And Isaiah McNeely doesn't lead in anything because Ryan Dunn, their guard, leads in rebounds. And then on Colorado State on the other side, they have done a pretty good job at spreading the points around. Isaiah Stevens averaging the most with 17, and Joel Scott with 13. The rest of their starters average anywhere from 7 to 12. So a pretty spread out team all around. So we're back. Last time Virginia was in the tournament, they lost. They lost in the round of 64. Here's Colorado State passing around. They haven't done much in the tournament. This is their 12th appearance all time. Colorado State takes a 3. That is good. Very highly contested 3 by Colorado. That was Isaiah Stevens right there on it. So 5-4 Colorado State. They're winning now. Virginia passing around at the top of the key. McNeely in to number 2. Back to McNeely. He's gonna take a 3. This one's off to the right. For McNeely. Colorado State. This one's gonna be thrown out of bounds. It looked like. Next, so Virginia ball after the Colorado State turnover. Uh, Another vote just came into the poll. Virginia's at 67% with 6 votes, and CSU's at 33% with 3 votes. Virginia will make some substitutions. Virginia will pass it in a little full court press on this first play with number 2, Reese Beekman bringing it up. 20 seconds on the clock as they get it across half court. McNeely with it, passes it over to number 4, Andrew Road, up to McNeely, up to Blake Buchanan, back to McNeely, who is going to miss the shot. Rebound there by Colorado State. Joe Scott's got it. Now Isaiah Stevens brings it up. Their guard. Looks like it went up and down, but he didn't. A lot of movement in the air, but it ended up getting stolen anyway from Isaiah Stevens. That's the third turnover of the day for Colorado State. Virginia actually has the least turnovers in the country. They average 8.2 a game, which is the best out of any college. As Virginia misses another shot there, but Virginia has the best turnover. It has the best turnover game in the country, only allowing 8 points or only getting 8.2. Colorado State passing it around. A jump shot there, made, count it, for number 15. Oh man, I'm reading the wrong roster. For number 15, Jalen Lake. Sorry about that. But Jalen Lake makes that jumper from about the free throw line. Virginia's missed has made one of their last 8 field goal attempts. Colorado State passed to the corner for 3. It is good. 10-4. That was Nick Clifford on 3 from the back corner. Virginia trying should should be making some field goals right about now. They have only made one of their last 8. Colorado State also going on an 8-0 scoring run. Virginia passes it around. Road passes it up to McNeely. He makes it for 3. Just at the top of the key. Road gets the assist. Now this is back to 10-7. Virginia ends their scoring drought. Colorado State now holding it. No dribbles, just passes so far. Now, just a lot of clean passes and Clifford to Stevens, back to Clifford. Clifford's driving for the layup, and he is going to get it. Another point for him. I think that's his 5th of the day. He's averaging 12 on the season. Virginia getting a light press by Colorado State. Number 15, Jalen Lake, guarding him as he runs up. Road passes it up to 34. McNeely over to the corner, driving for Virginia, and they're going to score. Reese Beekman with another point. He leads the team in points per game. Colorado State with the ball. Up top, couple passes around the horn. Deep 3. No, he's going to fake the 3 and pass it. That was a great fake and pass. Joe Palmer, Clifford faked the pass inside, and they got it to Joel Scott with the easy dunk, unguarded. No one within about 5 feet of him. Virginia passing around. Everybody's got the ball. Beekman passes it up to good 3-point shot there. Count it for number 10, Tay Murray. State dribbling, driving, and a 2 there. A lot of points being scored in these last couple minutes, up to 16-12 now. Virginia taking up Beekman to Buchanan. All the way up. Oh, blocked. What a block. How high did he get his head up there? Collar looked like a great shot by Isaiah McNeely, but he just turned on the rocket. Colorado State, Isaiah Stevens with the block. Took that right out of the air. Stevens now passes to Clifford. Clifford's driving, and he gets it on a reverse layup. And there's going to be a timeout called. 18-12, Colorado State. Meet Clifford is going off. Colorado State has made their last 7 field goals, and Virginia will be forced to call a timeout here to slow down Colorado State. So, so far in the poll, we have 60% for Virginia and 40 for CSU. Colorado State has made their last 7 field goals, and they've been getting very hot right now. Colorado State's last game they played, they lost to New Mexico State, so they haven't played for about a week since the Mountain West tournament. Colorado State has also beat Creighton this season, so they have a big win under their belt. Colorado, Colorado State's last couple games, they beat Nevada, the number 2 seed in the Mountain West, and San Jose State, the number 10. They they actually blew out Creighton earlier this season. Utah State, they also beat them. Utah State, I think, is another tournament team. Boise State, they beat Boise State, who plays tomorrow against Colorado for a chance to play Florida in the round of 64. They also beat UNLV uh, this year. They beat Colorado, who's another big team. They beat the 2 seed Creighton. They blew them out, one of the biggest wins of the season, and they beat Boston College, who I don't think is in the tournament. They lost in the ACC tournament to Virginia. They actually lost to Virginia. Virginia, however, has some great stats this season, uh, leading the NCAA in actually having the lowest amount of turnovers in the NCAA. And also, another good stat for Virginia is they have the third best defense in the NCAA, which is going good for them. Winner of this game plays Texas. Uh, this is in the Midwest bracket, I'm pretty sure. This is Colorado State. Colorado State, the last time they were in this tournament, they ended up a 6 seed in 2022, but they got beat. They got upset by the 11 seed Michigan, 75-63. Another great thing going for Colorado State is the fact that 6 of their 8 key players are seniors or graduate students, and 7 of them are upperclassmen. So they have a lot of experience under their belt, and most of them were a part of that team that ended up making the tournament in 2022. They have some fifth-year players too from the COVID year, and they've been doing very well in that department. Isaiah Stevens is their star player, even though he's only 6 foot, but he's averaging 17 a game. Nate Clifford, as the replay goes on that did look like goaltending. It was goaltending, but it was not called. He did. They did give him the block. It was goaltending as we look at that replay. He did. He still jumped very high. So Murray passes it in for Colorado State to Road. A couple passes around. Beekman has it. He's dribbling up. Beekman passes it back to Road. Up to the rest. And now they're passing it around one. Beekman turnaround layup. He's gonna get fouled, but he misses it. 18-12 still. He will shoot 2 free throws. Let's see, on the season, Virginia, as a team, Virginia is decent with free throws as they have a 637 free throw percentage. There's also before we get to the next free throws, we are getting a media timeout. So another timeout. So 2 timeouts within 30 seconds. To take the free throws, we have Reese Beekman. Reese Beekman is a 74% free throw shooter on the season. So pretty good in that. He is on the upper end of most free throw shooters. He's one of their star players on this team too. He averages the most points and the most assists at 14.3 and 6.3 respectively. Not quite the most rebounds. Ryan Dunn averages 7 a game. Reese Beekman only averages He averages less than 7. He averages 6 a game. Sorry, 4 a game. But that's okay, because he's accounting for that in points and assists. So, what's at stake for this game is a trip to play Texas in the next round of the tournament. Uh, Texas is the 7 seed, and both of these teams could beat Texas 100%. There's a chance for both of these teams. These are both 10 seeds. Virginia had a very promising season, but did end up losing in overtime to NC State in their tournament. But NC State, as you know, did end up going on to beat UNC, the number 1 seed in the ACC tournament. And they ended up, I think they beat Duke too, I'm pretty sure. If I'm not mistaken, uh, NC State did beat Duke and UNC. So they beat 2 of the top teams in the country and went to overtime with Virginia. So let's actually see. Yep. NC State ended up beating Duke 74-69 and UNC 84-76. And then Virginia was kind of in the middle of those two teams, 73-65 in overtime. And actually, the closest game out of any of those was the game against Virginia. Oh, and now we're back with the Virginia versus Colorado State game. We're back out of the commercial break. This is actually Tony Bennett. Tony Bennett is the coach for University of Virginia. Fun fact about him: this is his 500th game coaching for the University of Virginia. So a great milestone for him. His whole family's in the stands, all watching him and his team and trying to cheer them on. Uh, and his wife is uh, his dad and everybody. They're all here. So Virginia would take their 2 free throws. Reese Beekman, as I said earlier, is a 74% shooter. First one, swishes it. Good shot there. 18-13 now. And will he make the second one? Yes, he does. Even better than the first. Colorado will inbound it. Take it up. Number 20 with the ball. Joe Palmer passes it up to Isaiah Stevens. Isaiah Stevens back to Palmer. Palmer passes it back. Stevens now with the ball. Nothing happening right now. Stevens up at the line. 21 for Colorado, big man, but he could not finish on the layup. It's actually, that guy's not even in my notes. Hold up. Did I forget somebody? Well, he missed it. So, Colorado State. Palmer from 3. He misses it. Just put a little bit too much on it. Right there. Virginia will take it up. Beacon with the ball. He's had the ball for a majority of the time tonight. Passes it up. A couple passes around. Gets it to the other side of the court. Back to Beekman now. He's driving. And a jumper there. Airballs it. Now what you want to see. That was bright. That was on the air ball. That was Jake Groves. And now Palmer will lose this. So now Virginia have the ball coming up. That's Colorado State's 4th turnover of the game. So they should look into not turning the ball over too much for the rest of this. Because the last game, as some of you might have saw, the Wagner versus Howard game, the reason why Howard lost that was they turned the ball over too much. And there's a turnaround jumper for Virginia, but it's just off the rim from Isaac McNeely. Another miss from Colorado State. The timeout from Virginia really slowed down Colorado State and their scoring. They had 7 straight field goals going into that. Another missed layup there by Virginia, with Reese Beekman missing that one. Joe Palmer has this, dribbling up, pass a couple passes. There's now Colorado star Isaiah Stevens has it. Pulls up for three. That was wide left that side. Colorado State there. Jalen Lake missed it. Isaac McNeely to his man. A couple misses there by Virginia and a foul called at the end of that play on Reese Beekman. Uh, Broken play there. Couple offensive rebounds, but some missed shots. Virginia ended up getting the rebound at the end. So this is going pretty well so far for both teams. No team really pulling ahead like last game, where no team really pulling ahead like last game where Wagner had control for most of it until the very end, where a comeback almost happened, but it didn't. And here we are in this one where Colorado State was pulling ahead slightly. They did make 7 straight shots, but they have slowed down now. Virginia Virginia has they've been having some great offensive possessions, but they haven't been making their shots. So if Virginia can capitalize off of Colorado State's turnovers, because Colorado State has been turning the ball over quite a bit. If Virginia can capitalize off those turnovers, then they can definitely pull ahead in this game. But they've not quite been able to do that yet. If they can do that, then they're going to be dangerous going in to the rest of this game if they can make some shots. That's all they really need to do here. Also, I just changed my microphone from just see if that makes anything any better for you guys. Hopefully that did something. So, can you guys hear me? Can somebody type in the chat real quick if you can hear me? So I just did change my microphone. But wait. If you guys couldn't hear me, how would you? Don't ignore that. Okay. Well, that quality sounds really bad. Yeah, I'm gonna actually change that mic. We're just gonna go back to the default computer because that kind of sounds bad. Okay, that's better. Now you guys can, I guess, whatever. Okay, we're back. Ignore all that. Colorado State versus Virginia. We're back. Remember, this is for a berth to play Texas in the tournament. This is the plan. Colorado up 18-14. Our second game of the day. First half's almost over. There's 7 minutes left. This is seven. This is Colorado State's second appearance in the last 3 years in this tournament. So, and they've only had 12 appearances all time. So these last 3 years have been great for them. Their head coach has been here for both of these 2 years. Can't really pronounce his name. It's like Nico Medvedev. Can't really. But one of Colorado's main reasons for being up right now is their guard, Nick Clifford, who has 7 points. He scored. He scored 5 in about a minute, and really gave them some momentum earlier in this game. And he has 7 points, 4 rebounds, and 1 assist at this moment. He's only averaging. He's only averaging 12 points a game on the season, but he's well on pace to go higher than that today. And that's what Colorado State needs, some breakout games from some of their younger players and older players, like that matter. So Colorado State's ball. They're going to dribble this one up. Uh, the last 9 field goals for both teams, as like combined, have been missed. So somebody needs to start making some field goals right now. Otherwise, the other team could get some momentum going. And there's another miss on Colorado State. That is not what needs to happen. Zaire Williams there tried to get a layup, but he couldn't finish. Zaire Williams is averaging 9 on the season, and he just came into the game. And Cartier is going to get a reach and foul. Joel Scott missed that layup. Patrick Cartier is going to get a reach and foul going for the rebound for Colorado State. That's going to be Virginia's ball. They have in the corner. Virginia's dribbling up top. Passing it around quite a bit. McNeely over. Virginia's going to miss the shot. Offensive rebound. Isaac McNeely has it up top. Passes it. A couple good passes around. Virginia up top. Back to Tane Murray. Tane Murray spins. Cannot finish off the glass. And Colorado's just going to get the rebound again. Still not many makes for either team. Colorado State has it back. Isaiah Stevens over to Josiah Strong. Up there to number 12, Patrick Cartier. Couple passes. He's going to try to drive in. Number 1, Joel Scott. And he is going to finish there with the layup. Joel Scott there makes it the first made shot in about a couple minutes, actually. Virginia hasn't scored in the last 4. Now there's Colorado State until then. Is it Isaac McNeely pulls up from about the free throw line, can't get it to fall. Now Colorado State's trying to slow it down a little. Isaiah Stevens goes up. Colorado State keeping it slowed down. Patrick Cartier tries to finish off the glass. He tries to push in, get the layup, and he gets it off the glass. It's 4 straight points for Colorado State, and a timeout will be called. That's going to make this 22-14. Patrick Cartier finished with his left hand there. Nice trickery there on that shot. Great shot pushing in. Another vote in the poll. Still everybody riding Virginia in this one. We have 5 votes. Sorry. We have a couple votes. So we have 6 votes to 5. Can't talk. And we're also in another commercial break. But we have 6 votes to 5. Anybody in the chat, anybody have an opinion on who will win the tournament this year? Anybody in the chat have an opinion on who will win the tournament this year? Patrick Cartier on that last play did very physical on that play, and then turns around and uses his left hand there. Got Virginia's defense to actually try to go for his right hand, and he finished with his left. Virginia now getting the ball back after they call a timeout. Virginia will dribble up. Virginia has missed their last 8, so maybe they can make something happen here. Beekman pulls up from 3, and that'll make it their last 9. Another miss there. Not going so well. Colorado State passes around. Everybody's gotten the ball in this possession. Now a whistle. Not sure what just happened. It's going to be a foul on the defense. Not sure on who. So Colorado State will get the ball here. Not sure on who the foul was. And it looks like or possibly the game stops. Patrick Cartier is bleeding out of his right knee. Looks like it's just a cut though. He's gonna come back into the game. So Patrick Cartier is gonna stay in the game. But he was bleeding from his knee. Okay. Not sure what happened. But Colorado State will get the ball. Passes up. Three, no, fakes the three. Gets blocked actually. Meet Clifford with it. Number three, dribbles up a couple passes. 5 on the shot clock. Clifford with the ball. He's going to dribble out to the side. 2 on the clock. Clifford, off balance 3. He's going to miss that by quite a bit. At least he hit the rim. Virginia still hasn't scored in the last 6 minutes and has missed their last 9 field goals. Virginia, McNeely has it up top. Passes it around. Back to Beekman. Beekman over. Now driving from the right side. He's going to miss it. That's the last 10 field goals missed. Danny's going to get a nice talking to by their head coach in the locker room after this showing. Clifford with the ball. Passes it. Gets the ball back to himself. To Cartier for 3. He's going to sink that one. 25-14. 3 minutes left now in the first half. Virginia has now missed the last 10. Reese Beekman dribbling up. He's going to get some space. He's going to pass it around. Ball's getting passed around McNeely. Back to Beekman. Beekman over. And he's going to get fouled. Whew. That was Dante Harris had the ball. And he was trying to cut to his left, but he pump faked the Colorado State man so hard that he ended up getting tackled, it looked like. But Dante Harris just, I hope he's okay, but he just got basically like, tackled. I don't know what to say. Whole grown man's body just on top of him while he was bent over. Won't take that out of context. So we have 2.5 minutes left in this first half. Colorado State is going on a little scoring run. Virginia has missed their last 10 field goals, and they're down 25-14 now, which is not at all where you want to be in this type of game. Last game we did see a comeback by Howard. They couldn't finish it off though. They got hot at the very end, but then they just missed at the very end. Just couldn't finish off after being down by almost 20. They ended up losing by only 3 and being within 1 within the last minute. Now Virginia is going to have to do somewhat of the same thing as they're down by 11 here. Howard was down by 11 going into the first half too, and ended up just losing that deficit later. But then somehow going on a 14-2 run, which is almost, it's not unheard of, but they did it, but couldn't finish it. Virginia is the obvious favorite. It's not the obvious favorite, but it's the favorite here. Obviously, being from the ACC and being a 3 seed. Colorado State was just a 7 seed, but managed to almost win the Mountain West, but falling short in the final game. Colorado State lost the Mountain West tournament 74-61 to New Mexico State. New Mexico State, on the other hand, is also in the tournament because of their win at the Mountain West. New Mexico State is playing. They're playing. Who are they playing? It's on the tip of my tongue. I'm not sure quite who they're playing. Well, New Mexico State is in the tournament. Is all I know. They are playing Clemson. That's who they're playing. I knew that. I 100% knew that. But the commercial break is now over. Uh, Virginia is trying to at least stop Colorado State from getting too hot. Last time Colorado State last time Virginia got a timeout called for them. Colorado State stopped their 7 field goal scoring run. And this time, Colorado State's also on another run. And hopefully Virginia can stop that. But now there are 5 seconds on the shot clock. Virginia's dribbling around, and they're going to get fouled. Going in, McNeely got fouled. He got tripped. And that's going to put 20 seconds back to the shot clock. The last time timeout was called, Colorado State ended their scoring run. And hopefully the same thing can happen here, and Virginia can make something out of this. 2 minutes left. To Beekman is the pass. Beekman's going to stay at top. To McNeely now. He's dribbling in. He's trying to drive for the layup. He is going to airball it. And he's on the ground. He's hurt. But he's going to be left behind. 4v5 here. Colorado State's going to get the layup. And McNeely is still down. He's standing up now, but he's clutching everything on his body. It looks like his eye, something hurts. Officials stop it after Colorado State gets it. McNeely was going for the layup, and he got elbowed by his own teammate. Colorado State got the layup too, but McNeely was going for the layup, and he got elbowed by his own teammate. McNeely has 6 points today. That's almost half of Virginia's total. Looks like McNeely will stay out there. A little friendly fire by Virginia, though. Virginia will pass it in after Colorado State. Uh, after Colorado State made that layup. Virginia's missed their last 11 field goals now. That number just seems like it's going to continue to increase. McNeely out to Beekman. Back to McNeely. Back to the corner for 3, and that's going to make it 12. Whew. That was a miss there by their guy Jake Groves, the forward. Long 3 there. Colorado State driving in. Loses the ball, but back to his teammate. Nick Clifford misses the 3, tries to pull up. He's pulled up from that spot, I think, 3 times today. Virginia still hasn't scored in the last 8 minutes with 12 straight missed field goals. Beekman has the ball at top, over to McNeely. Same play as the last time. Boom. Reese Beekman has it wide open in the corner, but he can't make it. That's 13 straight missed field goals. That one from 3. He had a wide open look, couldn't finish. Good pass for McNeely. And Colorado State's going to lose this one out of bounds. Right off of the man's foot. 41 seconds left in the half. You do not want to go into the half missing 13 straight field goals. Virginia's really got to try to put something together. They haven't even scored in the last 9 minutes. And looking good right now. Oh, votes are coming in the poll. Looks like Colorado State's leading now. Looks like they're leading 7-6. Virginia, long 3. They're going to miss it again. Colorado State gets the rebound. Winner of this takes on Texas. Colorado State's up 13 coming into this half so far. 20 seconds left. Colorado State passes. Standing up top. 2-second difference between shot clock, game clock. 10 seconds left in the half. Isaiah Stevens loses the ball. It is going to be tipped back. Half court shot, and it is not going to go. And they're going to call it a backcourt violation. Shot clock violation. This is what it's going to be called. Colorado State, Isaiah Stevens lost the ball, and it got poked backwards into the backcourt. Virginia has not scored in the last 9 minutes, 19 seconds. There's 0.8 seconds left on the game clock. Nick Clifford tried to put it up from beyond half court, while fighting the shot clock, and he ended up throwing it behind the backboard. Well, Virginia's going to get the ball back. An extra second and 2/10 have been put back onto the clock. There's 2 seconds on the dot left for Virginia to try to score. They haven't made their last, or they've missed their last 13 field goals. They're just trying to make the score a little bit more respectable going into the half. They're down 27-14. A quick reminder: 41 points have been scored so far. The over/under there is not showing up, and another missed shot for Virginia. Beekman tried from the top of the key for three, and that is going to be 14 straight missed field goals to end the half. That's not where you want to be going into that locker room. Did not score over the last 9 minutes and 20 seconds. That's right, they have not scored since 9:20. Nico Medved, the Colorado State head coach, is 88-16 when leading at the half. That's a very great win percentage there. And Virginia is losing big right now. The over/under for this game is set at 122. 68% bet the over, and a total of 41 points have been scored so far. Only 41 because of Virginia's lack of scoring. They're going into this half missing 14 straight field goals, not even hitting a shot for 9 minutes 20 seconds. No scoring since then. Colorado State's on a big run, and Virginia has only 14 points this half. So that's gonna be halftime. Poll is still at 13 votes. Virginia 46%. Colorado State at what is that? 46%. Or sorry, 54%. Colorado State's win percentage, according to ESPN, is now 88.1%, just because of this scoring drought from them. Colorado State. Colorado State's players currently, uh, Joel Scott is leading the team in points right now with 10, and Nick Clifford has 7. Nick Clifford's having a very good game today. He's averaging 12 on the season, but now he has 7 today and already 8 rebounds. So he is having a career day. Nick Clifford on the season is only averaging 8 rebounds a game, and he already has that many in this first half. So, and then on the other side, the most points scored by one player is Isaiah McNeely, who just got shaken up a couple minutes ago. He has 6 right now, with 1 rebound, no assists. Ryan Dunn's doing pretty good today with 4 and 4 rebounds, 4 points. And nobody is going off the bench either. So Virginia needs to pull something together in this locker room, and just needs to just forget about this first half and this poor performance over the last couple of minutes. They come in as the favorite by 2.5 points. Or no, sorry, Colorado State comes in as the favorite by 2.5 points. But they're not within 2.5 points, to say the least. So, as a reminder, winner plays Texas. This game being played in Dayton, Ohio. I'm not sure where the game versus Texas would be played. Virginia was also the team that in 2018 ended up losing to UMCSB or something. That won 16 seed, the first team to ever lose to the 16 seed. So sorry to any Virginia fans in the stream that if I offended you. Virginia last won this tournament, I think in 2019 is when they won this. I'm not sure though. And they were 1 seed in 2018. uh, Virginia. I'm not sure when the last time they won. I'm pretty sure they won it in. Uh, I'm pretty sure they won it in 2014. They won it in 2019. They won it in 1981 and 1984 is when they won it. So I was close enough. And Colorado State has never won. The farthest Colorado State has been was quite a long time ago, actually. Colorado State won in, or they didn't win, but their best performance was the Elite Eight in 1969. So that is probably before any person in this live stream was born. Uh, Even before some of my grandparents were born. But that was the last time they went to the Elite Eight. That's the farthest they've been. And the farthest Virginia's been is obviously they have 3 wins. But this year might not be a year that they end up winning. The last game Virginia played was against NC State, where they lost in overtime. NC State also went on to beat Duke and UNC and win the ACC. But Virginia was part of the team that lost against NC State. So Isaiah Stevens is one of the key players for Colorado State. So let's actually talk about him. He's a 45% shooter from three this season. So he is one to look out for on Colorado State. He only has 3 points today, though, but he is averaging 17 on the season. So he has had the ball quite a lot today, but he's been doing a lot of passing, and but he has 2 assists on the day and 2 rebounds. Hopefully, he can step it up in the second half. But Stevens is also a first team All Mountain West player. Uh, so he's one of the best there. Well, one of the best guards in the Mountain West, being the first team selection uh, for that team. The Colorado State, they beat the number 10 and 2 seeds in the conference tournament, but they lost to 7 in the final. So they had a pretty good showing there before losing by about 10 to New Mexico State. Mexico State is playing Texas, or sorry, Clemson, and the winner of this will play Texas. Virginia, on the other hand, as you know what happened with them, as I said a couple minutes ago, but they are trying to at least make this look respectable. Hopefully, they don't miss too many more field goals going into that because they've already missed 14 straight for those just tuning in. Virginia's trying to do something, and they have been taking a lot of threes. They're not really a 3 point shooting team. With a team as a team this entire season, they have been shooting from three only 36%, which is not too bad, but they haven't been making many threes tonight. Uh, and what else? What else? I'm not a good halftime guy, but also Virginia is they've only been shooting 17% on field goals in this first half. Surprisingly, they've been making 17% of their field goals. I mean that's a lot saying they missed their last 14. Colorado's been hitting 50%. Last game, Howard versus Wagner. Wagner hit about 54% from field goals up until the end of the second half, and Wagner was not shooting very well, and that's one of the main reasons that they lost. Another thing about these teams so far, turnovers is proving to be one-sided. Virginia has uh, okay, well, funny thing on the broadcast, the AT&T halftime show, funny meme just showed. Virginia's leading scorer was the caption. And it was some random looking, weird looking guy just shooting and missing everywhere. That says a lot about what's happening so far. But so far, Virginia has had 0 turnovers today. They have the best turnover rate in the nation. They only turn the ball over 8.2 times a game, which is number one in the country. Colorado, however, has 5 turnovers. The Rams have 5 turnovers so far today. And if Virginia could capitalize off those turnovers, they would be probably in the lead right now, or close, or at least closer than they are right now. But Virginia has forced 5 turnovers, but have not scored off of a single one of them. No fast break points either today. Nobody scored off the fast break. Just a lot of good passes by Colorado State. Some long possessions, which is why the score is so low. That and Virginia missing all their shots. Colorado State is shooting 43% from 3 point, which is pretty crazy just to think about. They're not really too much of a 3 point shooting team, actually. They are only shooting 34% on the year from three, and just today they've been shooting 43%, so almost a 10% increase. And they've been shooting 50% from field goal. Colorado State also hasn't shot any free throws today, and Virginia has two. Uh, so we're still at halftime. Nothing interesting happened so far at the half. For those of you just tuning in, UVA has missed their last 14 field goals, which is not where you want to be at the half, and they have a 9-minute scoring drought. Colorado State has been pulling away by making all their shots. Winner this plays Texas. So, uh, what's next? Uh, so I'm gonna end this poll. I'm gonna end this poll up here. So it would be nice if my mouse was plugged in. I'm gonna end this poll right here. I'm gonna say end poll. There we go. And we're gonna start a new poll. Have you guys have y'all filled out a bracket for the turn for the brackets challenge? See, have you guys done that yet? And if you have, who do you think is gonna win? There you go. It is in the poll. The poll is up. There you go. So, the poll is in the chat right now. Poll is up. If you want to answer that and maybe put in who you think will win the tournament, because I personally I picked UNC to win the tournament, but some people say like Purdue. There's a couple. So also a fun fact: only the 1, 2, or 3 seed has ever won the tournament. It'll be lower than a 3 seed has ever won the tournament before. I didn't know that actually until today. I was doing some research earlier, but only one team, only one team, sorry, and only one team I think lower than like an 11 seed has ever, or sorry, lower than like a 10 seed has been in the Final Four. So if you did pick somebody, I mean, it'd be nice. I mean, I personally, my team is Florida. I'm, I'm from here, so I picked Florida to win. But who knows? maybe they'll win. Maybe they won't. Probably won't. But you can always dream. So, and did any of you watch the Howard versus Wagner game earlier? It's also a question. Have any of you watched the Howard versus Wagner game earlier? Because that was a pretty nice game. Even though it was two 16 seeds, it was a great game. Wagner was ahead most of it, but Howard did end up coming back and getting within one after being down by almost 20. They almost came back and won it, but then just couldn't finish off they couldn't finish off the comeback. And that was that. It was a very questionable finish with a foul that could have possibly been called, but no foul ended up getting called. And no foul ended up getting called. But it looked like there definitely could have been one called. The shooter, what was his name? Jordan Hairstrom, I think. Hairstrom. He shot two three-pointers. One of them he looked like he got thrown to the ground, but no call by the ref. And they ended up losing that game after being within one, making an amazing comeback, going on a 14-2 run. Uh, but that was a great game. It didn't end up the way. It didn't end up favorable for Howard. I almost thought about just stopping that live stream because of how out of hand it was getting, because Wagner was just hitting all their shots. But I lasted to the end. It was a great game. And hopefully this one will be just as good. Hopefully this one will end up just as good. And maybe Virginia will possibly make this comeback and turn something, or sorry, turn nothing into something. Halftime is still going. I actually don't know how long halftime is. If anybody knows that, you can just type it somewhere in the chat, because I actually don't know how long basketball halftime is. Also, is the quality on this stream? Yeah, it sounds pretty good. Okay. So, these two teams both fought pretty hard to get here. Neither of them won their conference tournament. But they both did end up here because they were very good teams in the regular season. Virginia, obviously, in that tough ACC, beat teams like FSU. Colorado State beat teams out of the conference like Creighton. If you know much about Creighton, they're the number 2 seed in their conference, or sorry, in the tournament, in their region of the tournament. Well, they're one of the best, being the 2 seed. Colorado State blew them out earlier this year. It was early in the season, but they still did get blown out, which allowed Colorado to put that on their resume, which probably got them into this tournament. They were one of the first, or the first 4 in. And then tomorrow are the first 4 out game, or sorry, the last 4 in. The other last 4 in. Tomorrow, I'll probably also be live streaming those games. Tomorrow is going to be the Grambling State team versus the Montana State team for a chance to play Purdue, and Colorado versus Boise State for a chance to play Florida, who is my team. Colorado is the favorite in that one because Colorado had a great season. They almost won the Pac-12, but couldn't uh, just couldn't get the final game against Oregon where they lost. And Boise State ended up Boise State, I don't know much about Boise State, but Boise State ended up losing in the first round of the Mountain West. Then I think they lost in the first round of the Mountain West tournament, and they were this 2 seed in that tournament, and they lost to New Mexico State. It looks like who New Mexico ended up winning the tournament, so that's probably helped their cause. Boise State beat San Diego State, some good teams. They ended up beating Colorado State in the tournament, or not in the tournament, but in non-tournament games. They beat. That's it. They didn't really beat. Did, yeah, they didn't beat many good teams, but they also did come close to some good teams like Utah. Who else? Nevada, who was the number 2 seed, I think, in the Mountain West tournament. I'm not sure, but second half is about to start. Uh, second half is about to start. For those of you tuning in, because a couple people did just tune in, uh, Virginia has missed their last 14 field goals going into the half. So they went into the locker room missing 14 straight, which is not where you want to be. Half starts in less than a minute, I'm pretty sure. But they missed their last 14. They went on a 9-minute no scoring streak and are still on that, still riding that 9-minute 20-second no scoring streak. Uh, Colorado State, on the other hand, has been hitting on almost all cylinders. The only thing that they need to keep in check is their turnovers. Colorado State has turned the ball over 6 times. Virginia not turning it over yet. Virginia actually leads NCAA in turnovers, or has the best turnover in NCAA. They only average 8.2 a game, which is the best in the country. Colorado State is pretty average on that list. But if Virginia could capitalize off of Colorado State's turnovers, they'd be in a better position. No team scored off the fast break today, and no team has scored off of a turnover today. And hopefully these two teams can try and change that in the second half. And hopefully Virginia can make some shots. They've missed their last 14. Their coach today is coaching his 500th game as the head coach of the Cavaliers, and he is coming off of a loss in his last game against NC State, and now he is here against Colorado State in the play-in. Colorado State just started the half off, by the way. On the inbound, Nick Clifford passes it up. Couple passes around by Colorado State. In the corner, he's caught, but they're going to get it away. Who is, uh, sorry, people are messaging me, but I have to ignore that. Oh, what a pass there. Isaiah, what's his name? Uh, sorry. Isaiah Stevens just threw the ball and tried to pass it in or tried to pass it to Joel Scott, who was standing under the rim, but he ended up hitting the rim. Uh, oh, nice stat just appeared. Virginia's last field goal made was almost an hour ago, and there's their 15th straight miss. Virginia last made a field goal, I think 40. What is that? 47 minutes ago. Colorado driving in the paint, turn around. Joel Scott turns around a couple times, and he's gonna get fouled going up for the layup, trying to get it off the glass. He's gonna get hit in the head by Ryan Dunn, number 13 on Virginia, the guard. Joel Scott will take his 2 free throws here. That's the first foul of the half. Uh, the last field goal made for Virginia was at 9:48 p.m. Eastern Time. That's 8:48 Central Time, depending on where you are. 7:48 Mountain Time. Colorado State misses their first free throw, just short on it. That was Joel Scott at the line. Joel Scott this year, on free throws, is he's a pretty decent shooter at. Oh, and he knocks down the second one, by the way. But Joe Scott on the season is uh 67% on free throws. Virginia has missed their last 16 field goals now, by the way. Virginia's passing it around the top, driving in the paint, passes it out. Oh, and another missed shot by Isaac McNeely. He's their leading scorer on the day with 6 points. Virginia has just missed 17 shots straight now. Isaac McNeely at the last miss for 3. Virginia passing it around again. Reese Beekman to McNeely. Passes it back to McNeely. He has a wide open look and he misses it. This one. And another miss. Ryan Dunn and Isaac McNeely. 2 more misses. Both wide open looks. That is 19 straight missed field goals by the University of Virginia. I'm just at a loss for words. They have missed 19 straight field goals. Virginia passes in and a travel. Or, no, a foul. Is that an offensive foul? Yes, an offensive foul. It's 30-14 now with Colorado State winning. Virginia has not made a field goal in 50 minutes. Almost an hour. Colorado State dribbling up. Isaiah Stevens over to Joel Scott. Over to Josiah Strong. Up top, Cartier. Stevens over. Cartier under the basket. He's open, but no pass. Clifford to the corner to Josiah Strong. He's going to miss it, but Clifford's going to get the offensive rebound there. Back to Strong and a layup there. Great layup with his right hand. 32-14 there. 32-14 now. Isaiah McNeely passes it over. Still no made field goals yet. The University of Virginia is, oh my goodness, an air ball on the 3 by Isaiah McNeely. Virginia's 3 for 22 on 3-pointers. Did I read that stat right? I don't think I did. State driving in, and another shot there made. Oh my goodness. Nick Clifford there posts up on Nick Clifford there posts up on Tane Murray. Oh my goodness, this is getting out of hand. 34-14. Wait, what's this? Yeah, Nick Clifford got fouled. It's 34-14. Nick Clifford shoots and he gets the free throw. So that will make it 35-14. Nick Clifford having a game day today, a career day today. McNeely has it, passes it over to Brian Dunn, back to McNeely, up top, over to Beekman, back to Dunn, to Beekman again. He's trying to drive for a layup. He turns around, shoots it, and the first make. And let's see, the first make in 52 minutes. The first made shot in 52 minutes. Wow. Reese Beekman with a huge 2-point open jumper to cut the lead to 19. Wow. The first make in 50 something minutes. That was almost, I think that was 20 straight missed shots. Finally, Virginia has made it. That is to cut the lead down to 19. Miner is going to check out the game. Colorado State on the inbound. There's a foul, though, by Virginia. But wow, the first make in 52 minutes. All right, Ryan Dunn just got his 3rd foul of the game on the inbound from Colorado State. Oh my gosh. Okay, didn't expect to say that today, but here we are. Colorado State will inbound it up 19, 16:20 left on the clock. Couple good passes around. Neat Clifford's driving in for the layup, passes it, and a great pass and a great layup by Cartier. Reese Beekman just falls down. I'm sorry. Reese Beekman was getting up court and he just slipped on something, fell down, flopped all over the ground. It's gonna be Colorado State ball. No, it's gonna be a Virginia ball. I guess Colorado State must have tipped it out, but Virginia guy Reese Beekman just fell down. Colorado kind of accidentally tipped it out, going for the ball. Virginia has it up top. Reese Beekman driving in. Can he make a second in a row? No, he passes it out. Virginia missed a wide open layup. Doesn't surprise me. Jake Gross with the miss there. Virginia's 1 for 6 on field goals this half. Colorado State passing the ball. Very good passing team, not very selfish. Neat Clifford has it up top. He's going to pass it behind him. Good shot there, just off by Colorado State. That was Josiah Strong, the guard, on the miss. Virginia driving in, and he gets it to go. Reese Beekman has the only 4 points of this half for Virginia. Drives it on the layup and one. Beekman will take the foul shot coming up. Uh, whew. This is a interesting game. 19 points. Virginia's down. Virginia missed. They missed. What was it? 4 straight coming into this half after missing the 15, I think, going into the half. So it's like 19 straight missed field goals, if I'm not mistaken. Whew. Would not want to be the coach of that team. It's actually their coach's 500th game coaching Virginia. But would not want to be here today after that poor first half and early second half performance so far. Down 19 right now. Virginia will take their free throws when we come back. Reese Beekman, uh, today, let's see, Reese Beekman's stats. Uh, where is actually his stats? That would be a very. Where do I have his stats? Okay, so Reese Beekman today has 8 points and 1 assist. He's their leading scorer now after getting 4 points in the last couple minutes. He has 8. Uh, today, he on field goals, he's 3 for 11 and is managing to be their leading scorer. Uh, hopefully Virginia after this media timeout can get something going, because if they don't get something going, this is going to be a very embarrassing loss. Uh, Especially with the stats coming up tomorrow in the news with their 19 straight missed field goals. Colorado State is looking like they're going to be the ones to face Texas. And Texas right now should be getting scared after seeing this performance. Colorado State was a very good team this regular season. They were 24-10 and ended up finishing 6th in the Mountain West after posting a not too great conference record. After posting a not too great in conference record. 15 minutes left in this game. Virginia still could definitely come back, just like Howard made a comeback last game against Wagner, being down by about the same amount, and getting within 1 at the end, and they just couldn't finish off the comeback. For those of you who didn't see that, the Wagner Seahawks, I'm pretty sure that's what they're called, will face UNC on Thursday in the round of 64 after they won their play-in game against Howard. Both those two teams were number 16 seeds. Both of them finished the regular season with a losing record, yet won their last 3 games by winning their conference tournament. So North Carolina could walk into a very hot Wagner team, and that could be a game that they definitely might lose. because as we saw last year, 16 seeds can still win games. Purdue definitely showed that by losing that game. Virginia will knock down their free throw. That will cut the lead to 18. Reese Beekman makes it. Colorado State on the inbound now. Cartier, no, not Cartier. He will dribble up. Colorado State dribbles around. Gonna try to get in. Joel Scott forcing his way into Buchanan. He will just drive into him and just put all of his body weight on him as he goes in for the layup. Great play there. Buchanan will get fouled, it looks like, and the shot will not count. This will put the lead to 20. The lead is now 20. These not too good of a game so far by Virginia. Virginia has the ball now, though. Passing it around. Beekman with it. Up top, he's 3 for 11 on the day on field goals. It's still the leading scorer. Couple good passes around. Road to Beekman. Beekman's driving. He's gonna miss it, but a putback by Buchanan. Great play there. Missed layup by Beekman, but he ends up getting the putback. Buchanan ends up getting the putback from his teammate. That was who was that? Blake Buchanan. So Colorado 6 for 8 on field goals this half. Colorado driving into the paint again. Joel Scott gets this one knocked away from him. He was trying to go up for a shot, but it was knocked out of his hands as he tried to pump fake it and out of bounds. Still Colorado's ball though. Stevens will inbound it. It's Stevens up top. He gets the ball back. He gets the pass, but he's gonna miss the shot short from mid range too. Beekman over to the corner. An air ball by Virginia. Jake Groves from the corner. Second air ball of the day. Isaiah Stevens passes it. Oh, and a great play there by Colorado State. Two beautiful passes for Joel Scott to get the way up. Joel Scott's having a great day so far, with that being his Joe Scott, that being his 15th point. He's only averaging 13 on the season. And in Virginia, oh my goodness, Beekman misses it. And looks like we're going back to the missed shots. Oh, Nick Clifford from the corner. He misses that one just in and out from 3. Beekman is literally the whole team right now. And he's going to get stood up at the rim. Another missed field goal. Colorado State up by 20. Colorado State driving Nick Clifford in, and there will be contact. I'm not sure if the shot's going to count. Nick Clifford drove in and got the layup, but there's going to be a foul called, it looks like. No, it looks like they're going to call foul on Andrew Rowe. That's going to be the 6th foul on the Cavaliers. I'm not sure. It looks like the shot would not count. They're going to throw it in. Virginia not doing too well. Looks like this might be their last game of the season. Nick Clifford's going to get fouled yet again. That's the 7th foul. Colorado State's now in the bonus, by the way. Nick Clifford is going up for a layup. He's going to get 2 shots. He's going to be caught a shooting foul. Virginia's head coach, no longer happy. He's just kind of sitting on the bench and talking and thinking about planning his off-season trip. Nick Clifford makes the first free throw. It's good. 42 to 21. That's going to Colorado State will now have double the points in Virginia. Fans pulling out the coloring books. As this one is looking just about over. 13 minutes left. Colorado State is going to miss the second free throw, though. Beekman dribbles up. Beekman is going to drive. He's going to pass it for once. Never thought I'd say that. Oh, an assist for him. Count the shot. Virginia with the score to cut the lead down to. Did they not? Hold on. Yeah. Oh, okay. To to cut the lead down to 17 there. Virginia got a steal there and drove it up and dunked. Who was that? That was Jordan Miner. Jordan Miner got the dunk there. He stole it and dunked it himself. But that will cut the lead down to 17. Colorado State. Neat Clifford with a beautiful layup there. But yeah. Now Virginia they've just scored 4 points in the last minute, so that's their best minute of the game. Oh, and another miss by Beekman. He's still the leading scorer. Oh, Colorado State would take this deep from three. What just happened? A ground. He looked like he got Joe Palmer just ended up looked like he got thrown to the ground. Didn't see what happened, but he's up. Offensive rebound by Colorado State on the missed three. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Isaiah Stevens is going to get called for something. I think that was an offensive foul. Yeah. Paul, you are wrong, to say the least. Virginia, this has been a sad performance today, and hopefully this isn't reflective too much on their team as a whole. Looks like they're going to end the season off with 2 straight losses, one to NC State and one here in this game to Colorado State. There's always a chance. They're only down by 19. They're only almost getting doubled up. But 11 minutes, 14 seconds left. Anything could happen. Howard proved me wrong last game, but Howard was still scoring last game. Virginia is not. Virginia as a team today. Do I really want to read this out? Whew. Virginia as a team today is not doing good. On field goals, they're 10 for 43. Their leading scorer, Reese Beekman, is 3 for 14. With 9 points and three free throws made. 3 out of 3. So at least he is 100% in that. But oh my gosh. On 3-pointers today, they're 2 for 12. And yeah, not much to speak of points wise from Virginia. The past minute, they did end up scoring twice. One on a good pass by Reese Beekman, his second assist of the game. Reese Beekman has basically been the entire team so far. And he actually passed on that possession to Jordan Miner, who ended up scoring. And then Jordan Miner got a steal on the very next possession, where he got off the fast break and dunked it. So great job by him. Those are the only 2 fast break points of the night. Just those two by Miner. So it doesn't look like we're gonna have too much of an exciting finish in this one, unlike we had in the last game. On Colorado State, on the other side, Joel Scott has been going off. He has 15 points today. He only averaged 13 on the season, and he's been getting all the passes underneath and scoring on most of his opportunities, being 7 for 10 on field goals. Neek Clifford has been going off today. He's hit a couple threes, 1 3, and he's hit a couple deep twos and some great layups with 13 points. Virginia just drove up from the baseline. That looks what they called a foul there, but that foul. Jake Groves will go to the line. But Neek Clifford has been having a great day today with 13 points, 9 rebounds, and 5 assists. Gets a couple more assists, he can go for the triple-double. First shot by Groves is off to the right, and it ends up going in and out of the rim and out to the left. Groves will have a second free throw, and he's gonna miss both of them. He's gonna get the rebound though. He's gonna get his own rebound. Great bounce to him. Virginia is gonna and Groves is gonna actually he's gonna get the pass from Minor, and he's gonna get fouled. They say he made the shot, but he got fouled before he made the shot, and he wasn't going up for the shot yet. Is what the call is. So Virginia will take it out from the baseline. Uh, Groves did miss both of those free throws. He has 0 points today. On the season, he is a 72% free throw shooter, but he missed both of them. Now he has the ball again. Groves has the ball. He's going to miss that shot, and the ball is going to be tipped out on what's the call? They're going to call it out on. Ooh, that's a tough call. It was definitely out on Virginia, but the call on the floor is out on Colorado State. And oh, good play there. Jordan Minor goes up for a layup, and he's gonna get fouled. Doesn't make it though, so he has 2 free throws. Jake Groves has missed all of his shots on the day. He's 0 for 6 on field goals, and 3 of those were 3-pointers. He's also 0 for 2 on free throws. So that's 8 shots he's missed today. Not too good of a day. First free throw, and that is off the back of the rim. No good. Jordan Minor there. Jordan Minor has 5 points, 2 rebounds. He's 2 for 3 on field goals, 1 for 2 on free throws. Uh, let's see, can he make his second shot? Jordan Minor at the line. He's gonna make it. That's good. That will cut the lead down to 18. So Colorado State will dribble up. 10 minutes left in the game. Couple of good passes. Isaiah Stevens, he's going to get stuck in a corner, and they're going to call it. I'm not sure what the call on the floor was, but sorry, Patrick Kurtz. That was who was that? Yeah, that was Isaiah Stevens. He got stuck in the corner, uh, and he ended up getting uh, he ended up getting the ball. He ended up getting forced out of bounds. It looks like. That's Colorado State's 10th turnover. Virginia only has 3 turnovers today, which is pretty good for them. They only average 8 per game, which is the best in the country. Virginia's passing around from 3. That is good from Jake Groves. Jake Groves' first shot of the night, he's 1 for 4 on 3 and 1 for 7 total, and 0 for 2 on free throws. But he makes that 3. That'll cut the lead down to 15. So suddenly this game almost looks back in sight after that Jake Groves 3-pointer. 9.5 minutes left. Isaiah Stevens dribbles up, passes it out, and that 3 is good. Bounced off the rim, bounced into the air, and that is in. Patrick Cartier right there. 10th assist of the day for Colorado State as a team. Most of those are from Nate Clifford. Jake Groves has it. He's going to drive. He's going to pass out. And foul called. Jake Groves got fouled there. He passed it out to his man. He passed it out to his man, Tane Murray, who missed the shot, but the foul was called on the drive by Jake Groves. So Virginia will throw in. Patrick Cartier got his 10th point of the day. And the throw in, it was thrown into Jake Groves. He's going to get fouled, though, trying to get the ball. So, still an 18-point game. It's not over yet. Wagner versus Howard showed that. 100%. Jake Groves would go to the line. It's going to be a 1-1. Virginia's in the bonus, so that's why he's going to the line. He's 0 for 2 for free throws today, and he is now 0 for 3. Jake Groves, he's a 73% free throw shooter, and he's 0 for 3 today. Here's his 4th one. He misses that one too. Wow. They just cannot make a shot. 47-29. Jake Groves is now 0 for 4 on free throws. Virginia's 4 for 9. If Jake Groves was on the team, Virginia would be 4 for 5 on free throws. Colorado State drives, and it's off the glass from Scott. But Scott got fouled, and he looks like he turned his ankle going up for that. And he's going to go to the line, though. Joe Scott. Yeah, he stepped on the foot of a Virginia player, and he turned his ankle on it. So he's going to take his free throws. He's got 2 shots. He makes the first one to make it 48-29. Clifford's going to check into the game now. He's been trying to go for, I think he's got a double-double today. Not sure though. Joel Scott's got 16 points today with 7 rebounds. So a great game from him. Here's a second free throw. To put them up by 20, he sinks both of them. Up by 20 goes Colorado State. Reese Beekman dribbles up. He's like 3 for 14 on the day. But he's still their leading scorer because that's just how great Virginia is. Jake Groves, Smookin. Reese Beekman tries to go triple team, and he somehow makes it. What a shot to cut the lead down to 18. All right, Reese Beekman. I mean, I guess a layup, but it was close enough. That's his 11th point of the day. He's 4 for 15 on field goals. Great passes by Colorado in the corner for Nick Clifford, but he misses it. And an over the head foul called on who's that? Our boy Jake Groves. Loose ball foul actually. Looked like it was over the head, but they call loose ball. Jake Groves, I think third foul. Colorado State will have a 1-1. They're in the bonus. They are still up by 18. Let's see who's going to the line. I'm not sure. That's gonna be Joe Scott. He is, I think, I'm not sure. He's got a great line so far. He's gonna miss the first free throw, or he's gonna miss the free throw. He is 3 for 5 on the night now after missing that. Colorado State's now in the bonus plus, so they're gonna get an automatic 2 shots wherever they get fouled. And another missed shot there by what's his name? Jake Groves. He was driving in and shot it from the post. He missed it. Joe Scott just got fouled by Jake Groves. Joe Scott will go to the line for the 4th time tonight, but there's going to be a foul called. So Colorado State being in the bonus plus. Joe Scott's going to get 2 free throws after the media timeout's over. So, this game only having 7.5 minutes left. It looks like unless UVA can overcome this 18-point deficit with Joel Scott getting his 2 free throws after this, if UVA can overcome this deficit, they still do have a chance, but it's not looking very likely. Let's go back to actually the Wagner versus Howard game. In that game, Wagner won 71-68, but the entire game Wagner led. Howard actually got within. Howard was actually down by as many as I think it was something crazy like 20. Let's see. Looking at it, Howard was down by as many as 16. 17 at the most, and then they made a comeback. They went on a 14-2 run, and finally at the end, they ended up getting within 1 point, and they ended up losing, sadly. Tried to make the comeback, just couldn't cap it off. 69-68 was the score. Then Julian Brown got 2 free throws and iced it at 71-68 before Hairstum got 2 3-pointers off, looking like he got fouled on one, but he ended up getting a no call, and Howard lost the game. So, That game ended up at 17 points as the highest deficit. This one was 21 at the highest deficit. So there's still a chance, there's still a possibility, but that the comeback that was made in that game was not done in the last. Uh, I don't think it was done in those last couple minutes. There's always a chance, though. It's always a chance, but sometimes you gotta stop believing, guys. Probably can't say that on YouTube. Yeah, that comeback was made in the last 14 minutes. So they had double the time. So we're back with Colorado State and Virginia, though. Joel Scott will be at the line. He has 17 points. He leads the team in points right now. He's 7 for 10 on field goals. Reese Beekman on the other side leads his team in points with 11, and he's 4 for 15 on field goals. You heard that right. 4 for 15. 4 out of 15. Pretty sad stat line, but um, that's probably why they're losing. So here comes Joel Scott. Joel Scott got fouled on a loose ball foul. Nick Clifford missed the 3-point shot, and Joel Scott was going for the rebound, but he got fouled. Joel Scott for the first free throw will make this one 2 bounces and it's in. That will make this a 19-point game. This one to put the deficit to 20 for UVA. Joel Scott, his second free throw. This one's up. It's good. 19 points on the night for him. Hopefully make that 20. Reese Beekman brings it out. He's going to take it. He's at the top of the key. He's going to pass it over. And a 3. It's missed. Another miss. Colorado State has 10 assists on 20 made field goals today. So very good passing team. I've said that a couple times today, but I just want to emphasize that. Also, the missed field goal was Isaiah McNeely. Isaac McNeely. And a block there by, what's that? It looks like it was goaltending. Colorado State, I think that was either Clifford or Scott going in. That was Scott going in for the layup, and he got blocked, but they called it goaltending by Tane Murray. That's going to be Colorado State's biggest lead of the night. This is at 22, 53-31. Virginia will not cut that lead down. He missed it. Virginia will, however, go to the line. Reese Beekman's at the line. Down by 22. Reese Beekman at the line. He's 4 for 15. 7 minutes left. Reese Beekman makes the first one, cuts the lead down to 21. Virginia's fans got the coloring books out, got people cheering in the stands for this 4 for 15 shooter, 12 points, 2 rebounds, 3 assists. Sad one here. Some fans look like they're crying. I would be too if I was at this game. Nick Clifford throws it in. And, okay, full court press here by Virginia. They're trying to make something out of this. Nick Clifford gets it across half court with 2 seconds to spare on the shot clock before the 10-second rule. Nick Clifford now playing like a point pass. Clifford has it. He's going to drive. He's going to stop. 5 on the shot clock. Clifford takes it in the paint. He's going to shoot it. That's another 2. Count him. That's going to put this lead to 22. Another great shot by Nick Clifford. He's one to look out for against Texas next game. Reese Beekman's getting doubled. He's going to bad pass there. But it was tipped by Colorado State and out of bounds, so Virginia will get the ball back. Virginia's still down by 22. Looking just about over. 6 minutes left. Nick Clifford has 15 points, 5 assists, and a couple rebounds, or a bunch of rebounds. Nick Clifford has 9 rebounds, so he needs 1 more for the double-double. Colorado State, after the miss by Virginia, dribbles up. Bench guys getting to play now. Cartier to Clifford, those two are bench guys. Dribbles in, turnaround jumper. It is no good, but Joel Scott's there to get the offensive rebound, but he also misses the layup off the rim. Put too much on it. I think that was Josiah Strong on the drive. No, it was not Josiah Strong. That was, sorry, Jalen Lake on the drive. So, uh, so you three votes in the poll for if you filled out the bracket challenge. Looks like, uh, no. Reese Beekman's back to the line though. He's got a 1-1 after he got fouled. Colorado State has 9 fouls now. Reese Beekman's gonna make the first one. He's their leading scorer tonight. I mean, he's also shooting tonight. He is amazing, beautiful. He has made both free throws, but shooting tonight, he is a amazing, beautiful 4 for 15 still. So timeout called here. 5.5 minutes left. Uh, Rams are up by 20 points on the Cavaliers. This game looks just about over. 5.5 minutes. And that will take us to another commercial break. Those of you just tuning in, Colorado State has been in control the entire game today. Virginia at one point went on a, I think, went on a scoring drought that lasted 52 minutes, real life minutes, not in-game minutes. Uh, lasted 52 minutes. From the end of from halfway through the first half to about 5 minutes into the second half when they finally made a shot. Uh, they missed 19 straight field goals, which is why they're in this spot right now. Now their leading score is 4 for 15 on shots, which is not where you want to be as a leading scorer, but hey, it's all right. And earlier today, if you also saw, Wagner beat Howard. They were leading by as much as 17, I think, in that game, and they allowed a comeback to 71-68, which was the final score. They were up by one at the least. At the least, that was their least lead. Well, I guess their least lead was 0-0 at the very beginning of the game, but besides that, their least lead was one at the very end. So here we are, 55-35 in this commercial timeout. The winner of this, I wonder who the winner of this could be, but whoever wins this will go on to face Texas in the round of 64. The winner of Wagner versus Howard, which was Wagner, and it is going to end up facing UNC. Play-in teams that ended up going somewhere include teams like UCLA 2 years ago, who ended up in the Final Four, and FDU last year, who beat Purdue, the number one seed Purdue, but ended up not going anywhere after the round of 32. Uh, so after this, I think we'll get some. I forgot what just happened. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get some free throws after this, and this game is just about over. We've only got a couple minutes left, and here we are back. Uh, so far today, we've had some standout performers on Colorado State. Uh, three guys have three guys are in double-digit points. Patrick Cartier with 10, Joel Scott with 21 points and also 11 rebounds, and Nick Clifford with 15 points and 9 rebounds. Also 5 assists. He leads the team in assists, and also is second on the team in points and rebounds. He's having one of the best games of his season this year. On UVA, there's one player who stood out, and that is Reese Beekman with 15 points, three rebounds, and 3 assists. But he's also 4 for 16 on field goals. As a team, UVA is 12 for 50 on field goals and 3 for 15 on 3-point field goals. So not much to speak of scoring for Virginia. Colorado State now has the ball. They're getting full court press, 15 on the shot clock. Joel Scott has it, passed off to Stevens. He's going to give it to Clifford. He's going to drive in, pass off, another quick pass, and that's going to be sunk. Number 15 there. Number 15, that's going to be Jalen Lake for 3. This is their biggest lead of the night at 23. Virginia. Beekman drives in. He's going to miss another one. And this ball's going to get tipped out of bounds trying to go for the rebound. Clifford tried to save it, but he could not. That's going to be another missed shot for Reese Beekman. That's going to make him 4 for 17 on the night. Not where you want to be as a shooter, but he is 4 for 17 on the night. Virginia's going to dribble out. Beekman has it, just like Beekman's had it all night. He passes it for the first time. And good shot. And that's going to go. It's going to make this 58 to 37. Shot there made by Jordan Miner. I wonder who's banging on my door. That could be good. Isaiah Stevens now has the ball. Pass it to Joel Scott. Now over. Some good fast passes. Oh, and that's not a good pass. It was thrown up trying to get it all the way across the court, and it was intercepted one-handed. Ryan Dunn got it, and Reese Beekman tried to dribble up the court, passed it to Ryan Dunn, who ended up trying to dunk it, but he missed. But he got fouled. It's a very hard foul. Joe Scott kind of slapped his arm going up for the dunk. He didn't make it, but Ryan Dunn, he has 4 points tonight. He's averaging 8 on the season. He airballs the first free throw. Yikes. He's frustrated. Airballs the first free throw. He's going to get a nice talking to by his coach. Look like a LeBron James with his eyes closed. Second free throw upcoming. Cut the lead down to 20. And he makes the second one. 58 to 38. Virginia fans pretty much left. The only ones left have a sad expression on their face, as this is the last game of the season. 4 minutes left. Isaiah Stevens with the ball. Passed around Joe Scott. This one's a Cartier. Now in. Good shot there on the layup. That's going to be for number 15 on Colorado, Jalen Lake, who drives in and scores there. He scored a couple today. Virginia passing around, and it's shot up. It's going to go off the back of the rim. Colorado State now. Clifford with it, passes it over. Virginia has a 25% field goal percentage now. Colorado with 55%, which is great, which is actually amazing. Colorado State, Clifford with a big assist. Great pass there to Joel Scott. Joel Scott has been insane today. He scored over 20. That's going to be Joel Scott's, see, it's going to be his 23rd point of the day. He has a double-double with 11 rebounds and 0 assists. Reese Beekman passes it to Ryan Dunn, who's in the corner, and he's going to just barely hit the rim on that three-pointer. Didn't airball it for once. Colorado State now up by 14. Virginia did cut the lead down slightly. Or no, what am I talking about? It's 24. I read that score and I was like, hold on, they're not down by 14. Well, and another shot by Clifford there that went in. That's gonna make this 64 to 38, and a 26-point game, biggest lead of the night. Clifford now has 17 points, 10 rebounds, and 6 assists. He is 4 assists shy of the triple-double, and he is second on the team in rebounds and points. Clifford having a standout day today. Oh, hey, hi, my friend. Didn't expect to see you today. Just the editor, you changed your channel name again? Didn't expect that. But, Colorado State now up by 26. Not the kind of game you want to see. The over-under for this game was 122. Almost 70% bet the over. But currently we're sitting at a nice 102 points. So unless these two teams manage to combine for 20 points over the rest of the game, it is not going to hit the over because of Virginia's lack of accuracy. Being uh, they are being 13 for 53 on field goals and 3 for 16 from three, and still 9 for 15 on free throws, which is just not where you want to be. That's less than 67%. Uh, and their best their best shooters, McNeely and Beekman, have just been throwing up stuff. Uh, Beekman being 4 for 16 for 15 points, and McNeely having 6 points and being 2 for 13. However, on the other side, Colorado having 55% from the field. That's one of the key reasons for winning tonight. They have been shooting shots. Oh, you took a break? Nice. Just the editor. But they have just been hitting all their shots. They're they're 26-46 today, which is a pretty. I mean, that's a great percentage. That's 56% from the field, and that's the key to their success tonight. This game, 2.5 minutes left. Unless Virginia can score 26 points, it's over, and that's probably what's gonna happen. I've never seen a team score 26 points in 2.5 minutes, but I wouldn't be surprised if something happened. Actually, I would. I would be very surprised. Who am I lying to? Oh, a great T-shirt worn by somebody in the stands. Virginia basketball is Iowa football. Wonder what that could mean. Virginia to throw it in after the Colorado made shot. Virginia at 2.5 minutes. Drives, and he's just gonna get the ball pickpocketed. Tries to drive in, but he is not kicked anywhere. Not what you want to see. Not what you want to see. That was Dante Harris trying to drive in. So Texas will play Colorado State on Thursday night. Colorado State passes it around, just running down the clock at this point, and Virginia will they'll foul. Um, I don't know why they're fouling because it's gonna run up the score. Colorado State's just gonna run up the score now with these fouls. So the foul, uh, so Kyan Evans will shoot the free throws. Kyan Evans, he is averaging 2 points per game, 1 assist and 1 rebound. He's gonna miss the first free throw, just short. He probably wasn't, ready to suit up for this one. He normally doesn't get much playing time. Uh, Most of the backups are now in for Colorado State. They're resting everybody, getting ready for the game against Texas coming up. 2 minutes 10 seconds left in this one. Don't quite know why Colorado State is getting fouled though. So Kyan Evans to shoot his second one. He's a freshman. This year his brother's on the team. He's gonna make the second one, 65-38 now. All the backups in for Virginia, it looks like too. Dribbles up, and Virginia made it. Wow, huge shot there. Uh, Cut the lead down to 25. That was and Virginia might have just get a steal. No, he's gonna keep the ball. Kyan Evans now has it up top. passes it around. Kyan Evans shoots this one from three. He doesn't make it. Kyan Evans seems like a very likable guy, by the way. The bench stood up when he shot that three. They were ready for him to make it. But he looks like a very likable guy. Had some guy like that on one of my basketball teams. Whenever he wasn't, he wasn't one of the best on the team. But whenever he shot, we all stood up, and he ended up making one, and it was probably one of the most hype moments of the season, or 5-2 season. Uh, Colorado State throws it around, passes around, and timeout called. Not sure, or it might have been foul, but Payne is going to go shoot his free throws. He's also one of the backups. This is Jack Payne. He averages 0, 0, and 1. And wow, he just might have added to his average. He made the free throw. He's now Colorado State's up 26. Virginia players are on the bench. They have their face in towels. They're crying on the bench. It's over. Jack Payne looks like a 35-year-old. Oh, okay. Jack Payne makes his second free throw. So that's 2 points on the day. That's some of the most he puts up. He's a redshirt freshman. Made two of them. Guys on the bench are cheering for all these backups. Like they're the best guys in the world. I mean, I would love to be in this situation. I mean, backups playing, everybody's smiling. Colorado State's playing Texas. Virginia driving, shots up, and another miss. Jack Payne dribbles up, or not Jack Payne, Kyan Evans, and he's gonna get tossed. Come on, man. He's gonna get up though. Looks like no foul called either, and the ball's just gonna be ruled out of bounds. Ref want to go home too. 42 seconds left. Bench guys just standing up, trying to stretch their legs out, uh, getting ready for the handshake. Junior driving in, and he misses. And they're gonna call a foul though. Uh, and it looks like number one, Dante Harris, go to the line. Dante Harris to shoot two free throws. Dante Harris, I don't have his averages, but he's one of the last guys on the bench, so probably not very high. He hits the first free throws, 67 to 41. Next free throw coming up for Harris. And this one's good too. 67 to 42. 25-point game. And there's now a 1 second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And yeah, Colorado State will just dribble this one out. Everybody's standing up. 1 second difference. We'll just have to put up a shot or something, or take the violation. And that's just gonna hold it. Take the violation. That should do it. Virginia will throw it in, I guess. 0.6 seconds on the clock. And that's it. It's over. Colorado State will go on to face Texas in round one of the tournament. Round of 64. Colorado State, Texas might have a big game coming up. Texas gonna have to prepare for this. This is the Rams' first tournament win since 2013. Now they will tip at 5:50 Central Time on Thursday in Charlotte, North Carolina. So big game coming up for Colorado State. This is definitely a game they can win. Virginia, however, on the other hand, is going to be going home. Story of missed shots led to their loss tonight, and just a lot of bad decisions coming from the players. Nothing really, coach didn't really do much wrong tonight. It was just mainly players not hitting shots. This is Nico Medved's first tournament win as a head coach. That is Colorado State's head coach. This is his first tournament win. He's also been with Colorado State since before their last appearance in the tournament. Their last appearance in the tournament being 2 years ago, where they did lose in the first round to Michigan at the number 11 seed Michigan. But this is his first tournament win, and hopefully he can have another one on Thursday. But back to Virginia. Virginia missed too many shots tonight. They ended up shooting very low from the field, only shooting 14 for 56 and 3 for 17 at 3. Also, little to no assists from Virginia. Colorado State had 13, Virginia only had 6. And a majority of their point scoring was done by Reese Beekman, who went 4 for 16. And he was basically just getting lucky with the shots that did go in. Only 4 for 16, which is not the stat line you want to have. Even though he had 15 points, he also did make 7 free throws because he's also the only one really with the ball, so he was the one getting fouled and getting the 1-and-1s. But that's going to be it. Colorado State takes the win here. And that's it.